Nothing I can make. Few bandages, but their sign. Picking.
Okay, let's go. Put a note outside. There's a ship coming in. We better get on board.
Okay. Gotta go. Gotta go.
Oh, anyone here? Hello? Hey, don't leave! Wait! Don't go!
Back. Over
Don't
here.
go!
What's the
Don't
matter?
leave us. We're here for the tour. We're really late. I'm sorry.
Boggert?
Yes.
Hello?
No, you walked right past the person.
What person? What? They're right
That,
there.
no, that person.
Oh, shit. Yeah, but they were leaving, so I wanted to catch them before they left.
Oh.
Are we too late?
We were selling out. We didn't think anybody was coming today.
I apologize. We got caught up. We were attacked by a kraken on the way here. We meant to be here at 7. I apologize.
Would it be possible that we're open tomorrow? Could you come back tomorrow?
Unfortunately, we would have to return in about 2 weeks. One of ours is going on a walkabout, and I have assured her that we would not do anything without her. She is here. There's a large group of us. I'll pay you for the tour. How much do you want?
I have to talk to Boggert about it. One moment.
Yes. We'll wait here. Hello there.
There's a large group here for the tour, and said they would pay.
It's the problem. All right.
Oh, can we see?
How do you feel, Edgar?
Yeah, it's okay. You should do it if you want to. We can always sail out. We can just do it tomorrow.
Should we just check in with the museum people so that they know we're here, though? Oh.
Gives me time to put some animals over in the for sale stalls. Well,
No.
so it's fine.
Okay, all right.
Okay, sorry.
Does someone have 5
Don't
silver?
be sorry. It's okay.
It's not even their opening day, Jack. Who cares? No, they're open today. That's not their opening day. Okay, well, we're here, right? In time. Before they close. Right?
That might be a good sign.
Okay. So if you'll give us 5 minutes, we'll get the candles turned on and open the doors to the museum.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Just give us 5 minutes. The museum is located on the other side of town. If you'll head toward the market there, you'll see a sign that takes you to a walkway and it'll lead you over to the museum, which is over that direction.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for doing this for us. Miss Dibs here. She is going on a walkabout for 2 weeks. I know this would mean the world for her.
So welcome everyone.
The last thing that she left. So I apologize so much for being late. We had quite a few more of us, but unfortunately after the Kraken attack, we lost at least 3 members.
No worries.
So in their honor, we wanted to make sure that we were able to attend the museum.
Tansy is a citizen of the town of Five Torches. She has an art gallery. If you're interested in looking at some of the art in her gallery, she does commission works as well if you're needing assistance with that. So just give us 5 minutes. We'll get the candles turned on and then tour will begin. The strange, the unusual, and the odd.
Yeah.
Perhaps we'll go see the art gallery while you set up.
Yeah, it's not super big, so if you want to follow me. I do.
Okay. Probably need to go ahead and stock it with There we go. Roll that out. I think my vitamins are okay. That's good. Candles. Food. Okay. Put these away. I need to take this and drop this back off.
Yes, it is. Out of curiosity. Yes, yes, we are. We are interrupting their plans, but we came late.
Not at the museum. I'm not sure where everyone went. You think we should?
They're over at Tansy's art gallery. Told them 5 minutes.
All right. Think everything's set at the museum.
Okay.
I'm going to get some water, Boggert.
Okay.
Whoa, that looks cool.
Welcome to BoggOdd Oddities Museum.
Very sorry for showing up late, by the way.
Oh, no worries.
Important to do.
I'm not sure how many people are in the group, so
That's what I think.
let me know when everybody's here.
I think this is everyone.
This is everyone.
Okay. So the tour begins. We ask that you read the signs on the way in, and if there's any kids in your midst, they need to be aware that the strange, the unusual, and the odd.
Why did you all turn and look at me? I'm not a kid. I did drugs.
What does swilk mean?
Swilk.
Well, what is swilk? Dibs, are you sure you want to do this?
You're gonna die.
7.
Try this one.
Are you
Wait, what if they have a head of wool, a roll of heads?
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Oh, come on in.
Hi.
Hello, you beautiful people. Oh, look behind them. What is a
Oh,
beautiful
what a beautiful
portrait.
picture.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, and up there too. That is a very odd thing up there. Do you see it?
Is that? Wait.
That's Elias. He's the employee of the month.
Oh,
looks
he's
like
not
one of my
part of the
cousins.
exhibit. I apologize.
No, no, Elias is not with us today. I think he's out sailing with the schooner club, maybe. I'm not sure.
That's a,
Wait, I want to be employee of the month.
I think you have to be an employee for that.
Hey, you gotta come work it.
You could be one of the exhibits, Paul. You were very odd.
Yeah, that's true.
You think
Oh,
I?
yeah.
You think I could be employee of the month?
You could be
Maybe
exhibit
I-
of the month.
Okay, Bagatha, I think everyone's inside, so we can begin.
sure. Leave your preconceived notions of the normal world at this very threshold and enter the world of the mysterious, the unusual, and the odd at BoggOdd Oddities Museum. By entering the museum, you agree management are responsible for any and all incidents herein, including but not limited to falling, tripping, or plunging into wells or graves, changing of hair color, rope burns, unconsciousness, or any types of odors you may pick up and carry with you for the rest of your life. No children are allowed unless they enjoy horrors and nightmares.
Are you sure, Dibs? One last chance. We're giving you the option.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. We're sure. We're ready.
If that was a kid, they would have to wash their mouth out with soap, right?
I'm not a kid.
Just be very careful not to trip into any graves. They said that's a real warning, Dibs. You won't be able to
Yes,
get out.
and
I
rope
feel like
burns.
this is a warning for you, Jack.
Oh my god. What
Please
the
step
hell?
lively into the
Oh,
next
what the-
chamber.
what-
Your tour begins here on your right just as you enter the
Okay.
museum.
Oh, oh, look, it's a cat. It's a cheese and apples.
It's so cute.
At a blazing hot tropical Freeport, there stood a quiet specialty cheese shop at the end of an alley. You're probably questioning, is it appropriate to locate a cheese shop in the melting heat? The answer, no. Not because of the heat, however. It was the feral cats. The cats had taken to begging at the cheese shop, and as patrons were leaving, they would kindly drop a crumb or two, leaving the cats to wait for the next patron, and eventually the roof support beams groaned and popped under the weight of waiting cats. The shop owner attempted to shoo them away at first, but then realized the cats would not touch the crumbs of the most pungent cheeses. A patron remarked, "It is so hot today, the stone walls are almost sizzling." And as the patron rounded the corner, the shop owner sprang into action. Gathering the most pungent of cheeses, pressed them against the blazing hot stone wall, where they melted, sticking them on. It did work. To the cats, the stench of the cheese was so intense that they fled to the far side of the island. The shop owner rested well that evening until suddenly the roof support beams began to creak and groan. Running into the dark to chase the cats off the bowing roof, the shop owner caught a glimpse of them through the moonlight. Cats first turned their eyes and then their beaks toward the shop owner. It is then the owner realized the roof was covered not in cats, but in starving, hungry vultures.
Oh my god.
Oh.
God.
You're welcome to smell the walls there. It still has the odor of the pungent cheese.
Oh my god, it smells so aged. Hey, Paul, come smell this.
I think it
Smells like our bedroom.
Wait, what?
smells like Dobby's bedroom. I'm saying.
What does it smell like, Miss Jackman?
Dobby's bedroom. Don't ask me how I know that.
All right, the tour continues right this way when you're ready.
Oh, Kill it! Burn it! Kill it!
No, Jack.
Oh, the sheep.
Ram!
Ah.
The Great Northern Factory disaster took place on a particularly cold, dark, rainy evening. The main source of heat in the frozen north was a giant fireplace located beneath the smokestack here above me. The factory backed up to a large rock mountain, and the entrance of a great coal mine was built down off the factory into the depths of the mountain. The top of the mountain was a habitat for an assortment of animals. The employees of the factory found a particularly large snake roasting on the coals late one afternoon and proceeded to prepare it for their dinner pot. It was not unusual for someone to bring whatever they had to share, although they could not determine who had brought the snake. They made a feast of the snake anyhow and went back to work. As evening grew colder and darker, they placed more and more coal onto the fire. What no one realized was that the snake deliciously roasting on the fire had chased a rather plump sheep off the mountaintop. The snake and the sheep both fell over the edge and landed on top of the smokestack. The snake fell further down onto the coals below as the sheep was wedged in the smokestack high above the factory. The toxic smoke had already backed up and weakened most of the workers to the point they could not get out when the panic began. All but 3 workers were killed in the tragedy. The death toll was said to be near 458 lives, and that would remain the largest number of people killed by a single sheep for 2 more decades.
You see? You see? This is why they cannot be trusted. This right here. That ram murdered 400 and how many?
458.
458
and
people
that's-
died at the hands of that ram.
And that was the largest for over 2 years, or 200 years.
Yeah.
20 years.
This is terrible. Terrible. It's a beautiful replica of the ram you have there.
Oh, well, thank you.
It looks so lifelike.
Yeah.
It does.
So lifelike.
It's not alive, is it?
Well, did you want it to be alive?
No.
Then no, it's
No.
not. It's
Oh,
just
good point, no.
there. You would think it was alive, though.
Poke it with a stick and see. Make sure it's dead. Is this like one of those wax museum replicas?
A museum replica. Is it? It's a sheep.
This is so interesting. I love what you've done here. This is beautiful, and the story.
Speak loudly, I'm up high. Wait your turn. Spiders may. What the? Wait,
Oh
wait, wait.
shit! I'm backing up. Yeah, let me back up a bit here. Hold on. Excuse me. All right, we're ready for the next one.
All right. Before you, here's a certified giraffe examination chair. It has been placed here as a public service by the Giraffe Handlers Association. When a giraffe needs to be examined for multiple different reasons, it's much easier to inspect the giraffe from closer to their height. The doctor will climb up the chair, and the giraffe will be brought closer for inspection purposes. What type of inspections, you may ask? Well, one purpose is to inspect whether they have the giraffe-like teeth, or whether they have the less common human-like teeth, of course. But a far more common reason is to see if the ears have been laid with spider eggs again, as giraffe ears are known to be the perfect habitat for spider eggs, laying the eggs deep within the giraffe's warm ear hairs. They lie forgotten until the time comes for the hatching. If you have giraffes, tame or wild, near your home, be sure that they are not shaking their heads frequently. This is the first sign that the spider egg laying has occurred. If your giraffes have ears infested with spider eggs, the time will come that they will hatch, and the giraffe's head shaking will deposit tiny hatchings around and throughout your home.
That's why
we have so many spiders.
My
Oh god,
God.
we said the same.
Do you have giraffes around your home?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Oh, we have so many.
that's a terrible mistake. Do they live on the island, or are you taming
Yeah.
them?
Yeah,
I
they
live
do.
there.
Then I would explain.
Not that kind of island.
There's so many spiders too.
Yes, and
Oh, boy.
if you see a spider, it's guaranteed that it's already seen you and started running towards you. So just be prepared.
Oh, no.
Right this way.
I hate spiders. I hate them. Oh, get them away from me!
I want a pet spider.
What is wrong with you? You want a pet spider?
In a far-off kingdom, a rotten king reigned supreme. He was known to frequently decide that he had been slighted and placed in prison to be punished, or much worse. The king unexpectedly ordered a particularly complicated feast from his chef Arthur in the middle of the night. Chef and the kitchen staff worked frantically, tired as they were, to create a culinary masterpiece. The feast was a triumph, and the king later sent word to see if he may speak with the chef. Word arrived very early in the morning. The king would be to the kitchens within the hour, and the kitchen staff readied themselves for his visit. The king arrived with his guards and quietly toured the kitchens as he thoroughly inspected a great many things. Nothing was said, and the king looked at his guards as he approached the exit and nodded. The king's guards proceeded to destroy the kitchen's pots and pans and kitchen tools, and the guards turned to the chef and said, "The king would like you to know he is pleased with last night's feast. You forgot to serve sea salt instead of salt with his meal." But the chef was aghast. He knew he had served the sea salt. He had prepared himself. He only said aye before he was cut off and told he was to be removed from the king's staff and to be placed in the prisons to await further punishments. The king felt assured that mistakes would no longer be made in his kitchen, and as a test a few weeks later, he had a new feast prepared for the opening of the Knights tournament. At the end of the tournament, a victorious knight stood remaining. But the king felt slighted and unhappy again, as his favorite knight did not win. So he rushed the knight with a dagger in his hand. The knight flicked away the dagger and then gave the king what was intended for the knight. The king now removed from life and power. The knight made their way to the throne and were seated. The shocked crowd dropped the facade of reverence for the old king and warmly cheered a new powerful leader. The guards, also shocked, but no longer hiding their contempt for the rotten king, said, "All hail the new king," to which the knight removed the helmet and said, "Queen." "All hail the new queen," said the guards. "What would you have us do, your majesty?" they asked. "Firstly, bring me Arthur, the chef from the prisons." Arthur approached the new queen and quietly asked, "Daughter, what has happened? And are those my pots and pans you are wearing?" "It's time to explain it all, father," she said. "They sent them to me at the blacksmith shop to repair them. They didn't know I was your daughter." She smiled pleasantly at her father as they waved toward the crowd over the tournament field and the cold, dead body of the former king. "You always said that your pots and pans would bring us such good fortune, father. You just didn't know how right you were."
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh,
What
an
a
interesting story.
This is very interesting indeed. You have quite a talent for telling stories and bringing them to life. This is very interesting.
Well, thank you.
Before we enter into the next room, please do not panic. Everything is under control. If there is an actual emergency, we will direct you to the nearest fire exit. Right this way.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Whoa. Fire exit?
It's an
There's gonna be
illusion.
fire?
It must be an illusion.
Yes,
It's
it's an
only
illusion.
fire. Like fire. Don't have to panic. On a
Jack, what are you
blazing
doing?
hot desert island, it rarely rained. House fires were happening frequently, and to help combat the fires, the residents used what they had to craft 2 fire carts. These carts, each pulled by the best rhinosaur the island could breed, were filled with water and pulled from location to location. Raspberry the monkey, found wandering an island used as turtle habitat. was a pet of the head of the fire cart haulers. Out on one of their first patrols, they discovered something unusual. Raspberry had been trained to pull a cart. They decided that given his insistence, he'd be handed the reins. Raspberry would be trained to drive the rhinosaur of cart number 2. This worked more than well. Raspberry was already a complete natural at cart handling, and in fact, needed no instruction at all. They even crafted a small seat just for him. This allowed the others to focus more on the fires, and months passed with the carts racing to and from the fires, with Raspberry excitedly guiding the cart all the way. One afternoon, after a particularly difficult morning of fighting a long series of fires, the bell rang out again. It's time to ready the carts, and Raspberry could not be located. The head of the fire cart haulers went to Raspberry's room and found the monkey asleep in bed. Knowing that the poor creature must be exhausted after the morning they had another member of the fire cart haulers pull the reins instead. They left without poor tired Raspberry and headed to the fire. Along the way, they spotted an unreported house fire and slowed cart number 2 to water it before catching back up to cart number 1. While spraying the house, the front door burst open, and a soaking wet Raspberry, an extinguished torch in hand, emerged. Not believing that Raspberry could be both asleep and at the scene of the fire, his bed was checked. Neatly shaped and arranged was a pair of trousers made to look like a sleeping monkey. Raspberry was wise. Raspberry was wise at a great many things. Cart hauling and deception were among some of his greatest talents. He was returned to the offices at the Turtle Sanctuary where he was found, so he could retire from his very busy life. The fire stopped overnight, and the fire cart haulers were quiet. But then one afternoon, a flare was fired, and a representative from a neighboring island arrived. They wanted advice on fire carts, for they had been plagued with fires recently. They also needed a small seat in the front, as they had the oddest thing, a monkey who knew how to draw a cart.
Oh my god. The monkey started the fires.
Yes, Raspberry had a tail dipped in charcoal. If you notice the little tail dipped charcoal tip.
That's the fire starter. Oh my god.
It doesn't surprise me. Monkeys have never... they're always the mischievous type.
Oh, yes.
Wait, is this a replica or is this the actual monkey?
No, this is Margaret. Margaret is playing the part of Raspberry. We don't want Raspberry anywhere near here.
Oh, yes, that would make sense. Probably burn the museum now.
And that's just Margaret. She's been very helpful to us. Thank you, Margaret.
Thank you, Margaret.
No, this is not a tavern filled with delicious libations. In fact, if you had been here 50 years ago, you would be dead. It was not unusual a long time ago to place additives into your spirits to give them an interesting afternote, be it bittersweet or bittersweet. It was an unusually crowded evening the night before and would be again at a combination inn and tavern. The tavern keep was too busy to go for the ingredients for a top note to add to the drinks for the evening. Tavern Keep's sibling was sent instead to pick up the rare, delicious, green sweet ingredient, Magistine. The herbologist, however, was also out, and in their stead, their apprentice was working. The assistant herbologist mistook the requested Magistine for the more common pest remover, Maggot Stem. Nearly identical in appearance and flavor, coupled with the unfortunate similarity in their names, the switch was made. The Maggot Stem was delivered to the tavern and used to give the libations a smooth sweetness. As is custom, with a spirit house attached to overnight accommodations, the drinks poured heavily and quickly. The hallucinations began an hour into the evening, and the vomiting began shortly thereafter. Ingestion of maggot stem is said to produce hallucinations, such as liquids running down the walls, inanimate objects breathing, skies filled with flying animals, and the mistaking of human form for animal. The chaos of these visions, coupled with the vomiting, began a putrid battle inside the tavern, where all fought for their very lives. Any who made it outside were driven back in by the visions in the sky. Those victors who survived the vomitous battle were said to have lain unconscious on these very floorboards until their hearts slowed to death.
Oh my god.
Wow.
We ask you to be
Wait.
careful when you're out on the seas at different taverns to make sure that you ask what's in the libations and what additives they may have put in there. Be sure that you're getting something unusual.
Yeah, so I need to ask what's in this bottle of wine that you just gave me.
Well, it was a gift for
Yeah.
you and your beautiful wife share together. It's a gift.
We're definitely not married. That's my
You're
twin
not married.
sister.
Oh, I
Oh,
apologize.
I'm
Just
that man,
assumed it was so
sir.
good.
I am not married to that man.
No, we're twins.
God, Jack.
I am so sorry.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Of course you're a twin.
Jack.
But
Come here,
anyone
Boggert.
want
Stand
some
beside
za?
me.
I've got some
Why is he
delicious
so
za.
assumed?
Is anyone hungry? On the
Yes. I'm standing beside him now. If you take a close look at us, we do have a slight family resemblance to each other, as well as I am taller and much younger.
But I'm the oldest by 15 minutes.
Ah,
Wow,
I
that's a long
see.
time.
Yes, I can see the resemblance. I apologize for some.
Yes, I worship the quicksand she walks on.
Yeah, a different kind of family business, I suppose.
Yeah.
Could I interest either of you in some za? Would you like
No.
some za?
No, I don't want any. Does it have any unusual additives?
What's the side effects?
That's anchovies.
Strange
That's very
additives
unusual.
around
Oh, that's
Is it
pizza,
bad
I
that I want
think.
to jump down there?
pizza.
No, I kind of do too.
It's za.
Just
Za.
sit in the chair.
Pete, I don't know who Pete is.
Stop.
Please, try it,
Being
mate.
such
It's
a-
delicious. Here, I'll give you another.
Please stop calling zombies. Please.
Oh, yeah.
Please stop calling it zombies.
With my
It's
breath.
za.
man.
It's the fault, your boys.
Go on, try it. It's delicious, I can assure you.
What?
I would not try to.
Boys, Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul.
What about my voice?
You're having issues.
But I'm trying it.
What do you think?
Alright, now my breath is going to smell like. What did you say was on this pizza?
Anchovies.
Anchovies.
What is an anchovy? What is that? Is it some
Type
sort of
fish.
I think it's very.
Sorry, fish.
oh,
Please stop calling it za.
Have you tried the fishberry jam?
Fishberry jam.
Yes.
I can't say that I have.
My.
Okay, I'll make sure
What
you
the
have
hell?
some at the end of the tour.
Ah, wonderful. I normally am
What
not
is
a fan
going
of
on?
fish.
God, the
but
smackies
I
from
would try it.
Europe.
Oh no.
thank you for the fish.
No.
What did you call it?
Za, it's za.
Thank you for the fish, za.
No, not fish za.
No,
Just za.
Jack.
A slice of za.
No.
Run over here and get some. Don't tell me they got rid of this. There it is.
decided to make the well a bit more comfortable, they would move some furniture down using ropes in the goat, which was finally found in time to lower things from the hatch above. This would be their final plan. Their friend, who knew of the well, and having not seen the best for some time, began to worry and look for them, and when they approached the well, they could already tell something was wrong. The scent of mold and mildew and end of life met their friend before the well. For you see, they were soaking in the cool, damp richness of the well. Their furniture was also. The introduction of furniture began a growth of mold and mildew and rot that first tainted the well and then outright poisoned it. As the well was slowly mildewing and molding from the outside, the cool, damp, dark back of the chairs was growing a deadly fungus. Before that fungus was discovered, it had already begun to emit toxic spores, which filled the well and the lungs of the two elderly brothers.
Dibs, are you going to die now? You were down there.
Drink it. I'm good.
Dibs, are
I'm
you?
good.
Is she going to die? Out of curiosity.
She's wearing a diving helmet, so I'm sure she's fine.
All right,
Yeah, I'm
so no one
fine.
else go down there. No one else
Yeah,
go
don't
down
go
there.
down there. Yeah,
Sweat
no,
died.
don't go down there. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. See, Jack. Good.
No, we don't have any mold and mildew and rot, and we definitely don't have any toxic spores. We've made sure to clear all of those things. And the furniture that appears to be molding and mildewing is only painted to look like that. You see, there's a little trickery there. But you're fine.
Interesting. Miss Jackman, look, this looks like your tavern. No, I think she's thinking for a moment. Oh, there she is. Miss Jackman, it looks like your tavern.
Aye. It's a bar. It's a prison theme bar.
Oh, far beneath a beautiful country estate lie a strange fate for those unfortunate enough to have encountered a pair of mad noblewomen. They had a secret which would have run the blood cold of those in the aristocratic circles that kept themselves in. The mad women had developed a very unusual Dutch preference. Human toenails. Half-hearted soldier, drunken sailor, or sea wench, they preyed upon all of them. They went out into the dark nights and rounded up victims. They would go outside tavern and dance hall for those inebriated enough not to put up a fight. Bag over the head and about 6 spins around was enough to knock even the stoutest person unconscious if they had been plied with enough drink. They would be locked into the chambers here on each side of me, the feet scrubbed, cleaned, and the toenails carefully trimmed so as not to waste any of that most precious resource. I know what you're all wondering, all of you. Why not pull the toenails out at the root? After all, that's the very most sensible thing to do. Well, the sisters were not monsters. They were only oddly hungry. So very strangely hungry. Each victim awakened dumped on the outskirts of the town, shoeless, sockless, pants rolled to their knees, but their feet had been beautifully scrubbed, and their toenails had been perfectly trimmed. The sisters were caught. They mistook a pair of sleepy officers for inebriated, and then were overcome by them, threatened with having their own toenails pulled out at the root, which is the sensible thing to do. They confessed to the entire ruse. Afterward, they fell out of high society and far from grace. They took on new identities. They began to work in a wash house, where they were secretly trimming the nails of those who came to bathe, and thereby continuing to feed their insane, insatiable, and very unusual hunger.
You know, I was a bit hungry until that story.
We should go visit them, Jack.
That's a small
I'm actually
walk.
hungry, but I'm got some cocaine instead.
Oh my god.
This seems a bit
You told
extreme.
The tour continues this way.
That's a bit fucked up, you're right.
Yeah, kinda.
Just the trimmed parts, that's all.
I want that one. That one's scary.
Do they cook them or do they just eat them raw?
just roll, I'm pretty sure.
Oh god. Ugh.
Wait, I read the toe jam adds some flavor.
No!
Tell me, Paul.
The jam.
What?
A new beautiful island Freeport was too close to a deep ocean water trench. The frequent ship traffic to and from the island had angered the residents of the deep waters. Many different creatures made their way out of the depths to investigate the new disturbance, as swirling waters mixed warm water down into the formerly cool trench, as well as introducing new detritus into the depths. The mermaids from the trench seemed to grow much angrier, becoming a constant, menacing presence throughout the waters. To teach the citizens defensive tactics to protect themselves against the angry mermaids, as well as to ensure that people would not fear nearing the very profitable Freeport. The Freeport opened a training institute just off the shore. Seen before you here are the standard issue training form, as well as a new specialized mermaid training form developed at the institute. Normally housed in deeper waters, it was used to teach citizens different techniques to avoid or defend against angry mermaids. The mermaids seemed to realize something was occurring at the Freeport and really began to increase their violence. Eventually, they began to investigate the institute itself and made their way to the shoreside where the training forms were stationed. Instead of damaging the training forms, though, the mermaids began to study them, possibly believing them to be figures in reverence of themselves. It is believed that they took this as a sign the mermaid was a respected neighbor and led them to stop their attacks completely. Unintentionally, the forms did work to protect the citizens. No one trained to defend themselves ever even had to, and the mermaid forms were left in the waters as a sign of continued mutual respect. Luckily for the Freeport, the mermaids had not witnessed the unusual defensive techniques used against these forms.
You're welcome to step closer and see the eyelashes that's built into the head.
Oh, yes, I see that.
Interesting.
Very unique.
Oh yes, very long eyelashes. If you ever encounter a mermaid, make sure to take note of their eyelashes. See if they belong to you or not. It is difficult to see eyelashes underwater, however.
Yes, I think that if a mermaid gets a hold of me, the last thing I'm going to do is focus on the eyelashes.
Eyelashes you have to check and see.
Jack, can I get some pizza?
Alright. But only if you call it what it is.
Fish
No, it's
za.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll die. It's fine.
Fine, then die. I don't care.
I'll eat some
Die.
toenails. I'll eat
just
some
die.
toenails.
Just die then, Paul. Just die.
Disrespecting my culture, Jack.
How is it disrespecting your culture?
Do we have
I'm
any
Italian.
deep fried
It is
toenails?
pizza. It's pizza.
It's the za. Alright, fine, Paul. Here, take your pizza. Sorry, pizza.
It's fish.
Pizza.
Fish. It has fish in
Fish
it.
za. It's fish za.
What if I would
Never
rather?
let my grandmama hear you calling it za. She'll beat the fucking shit out of you, eh?
Ooh, I wonder if toenails would make a
Bullshit.
good za
Alright.
topping.
Not sure what would be tastier, toenails or a little tiny fish. It doesn't seem like either one is very good to me.
Jack,
Deep
I'm
fried
giving you
toenails.
advice that I got a while ago.
Yeah,
Never anger a short Italian female. You
Never
Absolutely.
anger a short Italian.
you will
female.
never
If I
live
angered you,
the next day.
I mean, almost.
almost, but not quite.
Wait, did you just call her short?
Eat him.
You just called her short.
Yeah, but it's true.
Beat his ass.
Oh my God! You can't say that about someone, Mr. Alexander.
What the hell? You just called her short.
You can't say that.
What's wrong
my
with calling
God.
I
someone
am
that's
short.
what's wrong with calling someone short that's like literally
I'm clearly short. Like
You're
not supposed to
what am I
admit
s-
it. You're supposed to kick his ass for.
Yeah, out of curiosity, what should I call
Well,
Judge her height?
listen. We can't call you-know-who short.
Wait, who?
Boggert?
I'm advertised. I don't know what y'all talking about.
No,
Y'all just freakishly tall.
Not you.
Yeah.
Someone else.
See, he gets it.
Goodbye.
It was me. It was me the
Nope,
whole
nope,
time.
nope,
No,
not
they
you.
all turned to look at me because I'd stabbed them.
But we're advertised. They're just freakishly tall.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
Dibbs, you're
I was the
tall.
tallest in my
You're
family.
a giant. You're a giant. You're so big. You're such a big girl.
Everyone else is enormous.
Did he
We're
just call you
normal.
fat?
Such a big girl. Such
I
a
think he
very
just called you
large,
fat.
tall,
The tallest in
big
my
girl.
family.
I feel like Jack doesn't want to be conscious on the ride home.
I feel like I wasn't conscious for half the ride here.
I just feel like that
Yeah,
was
you
your
were
own
busy
fault.
ramming us. You were busy ramming us into freaking ships the whole time. What do you mean?
Alright, let's look at the scary spider.
Right, a skilled blacksmith made a fortune on board a ship, repairing broken old wood stoves in a frozen polar region. A fortune that he intended to keep. Looking around his ship one day, he realized he had a dozen wood stoves that no one had claimed after they had been repaired, needing to remove the extra weight from his ship and also find a more suitable place to keep his treasure safe. He left the polar region for his home on a warm elephant island. He owned a small piece of the island that included a swamp. The swamp was home to many horrendous beasts, the least of which were endless amounts of spiders. He knew the perfect location for a hideaway for his treasure trove was a well-hidden cavern on the edge of the swamp. You would never see it unless you were falling down into it. Covered in vines and growth, it was the perfect place to hide something, except it was home to thousands of spiders. But he knew that spiders fear one thing above all others, a larger, faster spider. To attempt to stop the spiders from living in the cavern, as well as to add an additional shock, should an unfortunate soul stumble into the caverns, he clattered the old, forgotten wood stoves down the darkened mouth to create this monstrosity before you. Welding the stoves together and carving a stone plinth from the cavern's rocks, he successfully created a spider to frighten all other spiders, and they fled in fear, leaving him now to place his treasure deep in the delightfully spider-free cavern. He went back to making more and more treasure in the frozen north, and then readied himself for a return to his cavern. Upon his return, he was looking forward to the spider cavern after having fought his way so many of them throughout the swamp. He arrived in the cavern and found it filled with elephants, bursting at the seams with elephants. They chased him away from the entrance all the way back to his ship over and over and over, for you see, the only thing that was keeping the elephants out of the cavern were the spiders, and the only thing luring them deep into the cavern was the new, multiple-armed post someone had placed there for them to scratch themselves on.
Wait.
That had a very
Elephants?
interesting turn.
That's gonna get you, Jack.
Hold on. I was afraid you were gonna say that they found an even larger spider. I was afraid that you were gonna say that they're.
I don't know. Well, there could be a larger spider, but we haven't seen one.
Wait, I think this happened on our island because we have a swamp and we have weird ruins and we have spiders and elephants.
Is it an endless amount of spiders, though?
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
It's
Yeah.
a ridiculous amount of spiders.
Wait, so there's treasure somewhere on our island.
I don't know.
And hundreds of
I don't
spiders.
know what island it was from. We only received some of the objects. We don't necessarily know where they came from.
Aye.
It could be there's some sort of... It's a well-hidden cavern filled with elephants. Do you have elephants on your island?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Lots of elephants.
you may follow them, see where they're going. If they're going in and out of any kind of caves frequently, then be the location for them.
But, you know, this one, I like this one. This one had a very creepy beginning with a somewhat
Yeah.
amusing ending.
Oh,
Yeah,
This
I
was
well,
nice.
sometimes that happens.
And the tour continues this way.
Ah, very good.
I like this place a lot, Jake.
Yeah,
Uh,
me too.
in
It was
the-
always very odd
In
and
the food
interesting.
pantry here is popcorn. If
We
anybody's
should start
interested
an
in
oddities fan
some
club.
popcorn.
Yeah, do you have drinks?
Offered
that are really
assortment
good?
of,
Yeah, does anyone have water?
assortment of beverages and
Jack.
different types of food in there. If you have anything you're looking for,
Water is located right here.
just on the porch here beside Boggert, we have the water. If you're looking for any kind of sky water.
It's right behind the door.
Oh, thank
Jack.
you.
We should start an oddities fan club.
Have you tasted the different
Good.
sky waters from the different ports? It's always nice to know the different flavors of them.
It's right behind the door here.
No, I have not.
Oh, well. It's always a chance.
Interesting. Isn't this interesting, Beatrice? Look at all the interesting things
Very
here.
interesting.
I love the design of this place, by the way. You've done a wonderful job here.
Well, thank you very much. We also do our best here to make sure there's plenty of room. We sometimes have large groups, sometimes middle size, and sometimes one person.
Aye. How's business? Is it booming? Is it profitable for you?
Oh, things are good. We can't complain. We're not looking for profits. We're not looking to necessarily make a lot of money. We're just trying to really give out the warnings.
The
We want to make sure people
warnings.
are very cautious on the seas. That's why we're here. We do take donations, but our main goal is to make sure that people are warned. We want to tell everyone about the horrendous monstrosities that are out there in the world.
Oh my gods, I have an idea for a new exhibit for you. Have you heard of the serial killers?
Oh yeah, the serial killer.
Oh, yeah.
Is that one that you eat, like Cocoa Puffs?
No,
No,
they execute people for fun.
they murder people
They
for
collect
sport.
pets.
They collect
Oh
their
my gosh,
heads
you
and
should tell
hide
them the
in
story.
their art gallery
I
behind
don't
the
think
hidden
I want
wall.
them here. I don't think that's something I want brought here.
Well, they have an art gallery in a hidden compartment in their bar. They invite people all friendly to their bar, and then they behead them and add them to their art gallery.
You said you're telling the warnings. If anything, I think this will be a warning that people.
Possibly.
Yeah,
It's not. Yes, possibly.
but that makes me
Actually,
sad.
LBC.
Aye, they do.
Yeah.
We'll add it to our tavern warning. We'll be sure to tell people there's a secret tavern where people are having issues.
Oh, it's not a secret. They're just inviting everyone.
Well, no, it is a secret, Paul, because if not for going postal, the world would not know that there have been 30 executions.
My goodness. Go postal people.
Well, I meant the
Yes,
tavern isn't the
they were
secret.
nearly
It's the
executed by
gallery.
these serial killers. They lured them into their tavern to play games and feed them, and then they showed them their art gallery, which was hidden behind a wall. And then, when they began to flee because they saw all the heads on the wall, they chased after them and shot mortars at them, chased them all the way to our ports. I believe that the going postal lady, first ones to ever escape this place. They said that there were dozens of heads on spikes behind the wall.
Interesting. Well, they are made of sturdy stuff at Go Postal.
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a ride along with them. Paul, too.
No, we're gonna do a ride along with them. What do you mean?
We're
What the
doing
hell?
a ride.
To the tavern.
I did say and Paul.
Wait, can we wear an official going postal uniform while we're doing the
Alright,
ride
talk
along?
about that later. Let's do the
Alright,
music.
okay.
Here is what was once a beautiful, marvelous circus organ. The organ was a modern wonder. It needed no one to play it. And in fact, it didn't even have keys. It produced sound through steam with a series of reused water and stovepipes and could play the most beautiful melodies. It was pulled on 3 carts behind 3 elephants as the circus parade arrived in a town. Playing all the while, it let the residents know the circus was arriving. The circus fell to ruin after the death of the ringmaster and owner. The ringmaster was thrown higher than the high wire act one evening by a pair of elephants looking to escape their circus life. The audience, watching the tragedy unfold, sent out warnings, all they knew. Avoid the circus at risk of peril. The organ was purchased at an auction of items from the circus by a group of ne'er-do-wells with a plan. They would travel with a reassembled pipe organ from port to port, playing friendly melodies for tips throughout the day. They would quieten as the shops closed and the people headed to the neighboring homes. Then, in the late hours of the evening, they would stoke the fires of the steam heater until they were raging. The beautiful music produced with gentle steam pressure became a howling, screeching, clangorous noise. This caused the residents to flee their homes in terror, and the horses and animals battered their stalls, not knowing what beast was capable of such horrendous noise. The ne'er-do-wells would slow the fires eventually, but only so they could issue a proclamation. The fires would be stoked repeatedly until the township was able to come up with a predetermined fee to pay the ne'er-do-wells to leave their port in peace. The ne'er-do-wells landed in another port as usual one afternoon, and they played the beautiful music until the shops closed and the residents began to leave, and then they waited and went to the box on the top deck to get the wood for the fires. Instead of the residents being quietly asleep, however, the entire town was standing row after row, lining the edges of the harbor, staring directly at the ne'er-do-wells vessel. The water was already flowing into the ship by the time the ne'er-do-wells could react. You see, the residents had been made aware of an approaching ship 2 days prior, and they had already formed their own plan. The pipe organ was dismantled and then trod upon, resulting in the warped and discolored remaining pipes you see behind me here today.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Well, they deserve it.
The tour continues this way.
Aye.
Be careful, do not step into the grave.
Why, what's that? Oh!
Oh my
Ah! Ah!
Jack.
Jack.
No, no, no.
Jack.
This is your no.
This is didn't we have this warning from the very beginning?
I got you, Jack. I got you.
This is one of the very first warnings you receive here, BoggOdd Oddities, not to fall or stumble or trip into wells or graves.
Oh, there's a coffin in there too. Hi, Jack, you
Oh,
fell
I
on
think
top of the
something grabbed
coffin.
my leg.
I'll explain it all to you. Below us here lies the coffin of the fine husband of the widow of Shallow Creek. She was called the
That
widow
Katarina?
because she had buried 12 husbands, 11 of them.
Oh, Katarina, you got some
No,
competition.
Katarina lived in Shadow Creek.
This Jack.
Shallow Creek?
Shallow Creek.
Oh no. She begged for help from the townspeople. She said she was being haunted by the vengeful ghost of her most recent husband. The widows of the town vowed up one of their own and formed a group which would sit in the home of the widow while she tried to rest. It was a quick rotation, however, for you see they all eventually stared straight again into the eyes of the man they used to know. Each night someone sat with her. Just before the sky would lighten, there was a shuffling behind them, and then one after another, the widows fled from the dark and creaking home. Once that group was exhausted, the young single men were sent next. They were thought to be less prone to fright. But it was the same story, however. They all ran for their lives after they gazed into the eyes of the dead man. The oldest woman in town, thought far too frail, asked, "May I go next?"
Oh.
She sat slumped forward, next to the warm fire in a chair, with her eyes closed and her back to the room, when the ghost appeared. His long, bony fingers, reaching and clawing, slid up over the back of the chair and around the woman's frail, thin neck. From outside the home, a blood-curdling scream that could chase wolves back to the den was cut short. The townsfolk worried for the frail lady, but humoring her had kept the ears open in case she called. A number of them reached the steps of the cabin at the same time, and they clambered to the front door, flinging it open. Standing tall over two bodies was the frail old woman.
Whoa.
You see, what no one realized is that the oldest woman in town was the wisest. Unable to sleep in the cold, dark nights due to her old bones, she slept during the warmer daylight hours, but every night, as she sat awake, she watched the supposedly dead husband of the widow of Shallow Creek creep into house after house in town. For you see, as the people went to sit with the terrified widow, her very much alive husband was going through the houses of those who came to help her. He would arrive later, scare the people so they would go back to their homes, and then show what he had stolen from them to his wife. But the oldest woman in town went prepared with a rolling pin in her sleeve to expose the rules of the widow of Shallow Creek.
Wow.
Oh God.
Nice.
Yeah, the tour
Do you ever live in Shallow Creek, Miss Cat?
She sounds completely villainous.
What's that? Oh my god. It's a body.
Oh my gosh.
Deep in a prison-like, cold, dark, windowless cell, a guard routinely traversed the corridors. One prisoner they had not planned on having and didn't know the history of was a magician, trained in the art of lock-picking. Picking this lock would be easy, but getting out of the area was difficult. The cell was at the end of a long U-shaped corridor. The prisoner had nothing but time on their hands, though, as they sat waiting, day in, day out. They watched the guards, and they finally thought of a plan. The guards always took the same pathway through the loop, and they realized they could never go towards the guards or they'd be seen. But if they could go ahead of the guards, they may make it out ahead of them. One problem, though, their bed would be found empty as they were on their way to the exit, and the guards would raise the alarm bell. In an effort to fool the guards, they began to put away slices of bread and sausages in their pillowcase. This plan was nearly ruined twice on unplanned laundry days, and they had to gorge themselves on the food that they had stashed away. Finally, a dark moonless night came, dark enough for their plan to work. They neatly arranged the old bits of breads and sausages to form a vague figure, just enough that the guards would see a body sleeping in the bed, and it would give the prisoner time to slip away. The plan went smoothly, and the prisoner did escape perfectly. But the guards eventually discovered the ruse, and knowing how the head of the guards would react to their being fooled, and knowing what they had to do to hide the evidence, the gods sat down for a most unwanted feast.
Oh no.
No.
That's awkward.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's a ship. Oh. Oh, that's so cool.
How did you get the ship in here?
Those handprints.
A packed cargo freighter named the Sea Slicer sailed through a fog-shrouded sea. It lurched high and low in the water, crates groaning at its sides. On board, amongst the crew, stood a mere deckhand. As the ship passed through the shimmer, a mysterious event occurred. Every person, in fact, every creature everywhere disappeared, except for the deckhand, calling out for anyone else. He realized he was totally alone. In fear for the crates, the contents, and the ship itself, the deckhand began to panic. He did not understand the workings of the ship enough to get it under control, and without a crew to pull the sails and manage the ship's wheel, it seemed like a task that could not be accomplished. Hello? Hello? Help! He pleaded, and his plea was heard by the only other thing that inhabited the world. The figure stood just before him on the other side of the cabin door, but he could immediately tell it was not human. It had no facial features, and in fact it had no features at all. The ship continued to careen out of control, and just as the figure reached through the doorway, the ship crashed shore of a desolate island. The deckhand was thrown overboard and into the water beside the shoreline. While running from the ship and the figure, the deckhand began to realize he wasn't breathing normally. With every breath he took, it grew shallower and shallower. The further he made it from the figure, the less he could breathe. The world grew darker and darker until he finally went unconscious. The deckhand awakened and found himself all the way back where his journey began. But the crew, the ship, and the cargo were never seen again. They say the shimmer figure waits just over the shimmer for its next crew. Will you be the only one it spares, or will you never be seen again?
I don't want to shimmers.
Some additional information about the shimmer figure. They say that now, sometimes if you cross the shimmer, you see a ship that looks very much like your ship, and you see another crew that looks very much like your crew, only they're sleeping, and it has left those people to wonder which crew was which. Are you now part of the original crew, or are you now part of an unusual crew?
Wait, didn't that happen to me?
That happened to
Yeah,
you.
that happened to you, Paul.
That happened to me.
My
Happened
evil
to you,
twin!
Mr. Jack.
On the way here, your evil
On the
twin.
way here! It
We
happened
Oh my
to
God.
me!
we
Are
think
you
it
the
all
real one?
began by the shimmer figure.
I had two ships.
Educating people in order to have more people on their side.
Jack.
Am I real? Do I
Could
exist?
You.
Also, we're suggesting
What
that
if
you
we're
write a
not?
note and put it in your pocket. And so if you ever encounter your future or past you, you can share some mistakes or words of encouragement to those.
Wait. I killed the future me though.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
You must
You
be-
have no future.
Yeah.
And I
Wait,
sunk the future
my
me
future?
ship.
It's all over for you now.
Paul, we're gonna die!
Oh God, Paul.
We killed my future on the way here! I was sleeping so peacefully! I'm gonna
No,
die
that
in
was your
my
pause.
sleep!
Jack, that was your pause. That was your pause, Jack. You're the future
Does that
Jack.
mean I
Then
don't
he-
exist?
Maybe that was the past you, and maybe you're the future you. You'll find out eventually, I'm sure.
Yes.
Then wouldn't that mean that I don't exist? You can't see me. Am I a ghost? Hello?
I can see.
I see you now. So near the end of the tour, there will be some blank letters. You can start it out with last will, and you donate everything to the BoggOdd Oddities Museum.
Boggers, don't go into that sort of thing. No, no.
All right. I will heed your warnings, and I will do exactly as you have asked me to do.
The tour continues here.
Here before us is the interior of the city office of the Butcher of Butterfly Lane, as he was later known. Shown on the table are the actual tools that he used. He fancied himself as a dentist, and he was able to convince the local populace he was legitimate. He used a plant known for hallucinogenic properties, and was able to cause the patients to mentally leave their bodies while he tied them to the bed here in front of you. He would then remove all of the teeth of the victim, promising only to repair their teeth. It was so much easier later to convince them that all the teeth were bad and they all had to be removed. Therefore, none of the work which he could not do need be performed. Human teeth were a prized form of carotenoid, similar to bone but with a much sturdier structure once they were refined properly. The fraudulent dentist would leave his offices early in the day, and that was thought odd by the community, considering how many of them desperately needed his dental work. But he had a nefarious reason for always leaving early, you see. He was tainting the town's water supply with ground-up squid innards. The innards still contained the powerful acid that the squid uses to break down the sharp shells ingested in the feeding cycle, and even once ground up and dispersed within the town's water supply, the innards still had enough acid quality to weaken the teeth of the city dwellers to the point that they needed dental work and to supply the fraudulent dentist with the teeth he so desired.
Oh my god!
Oh god.
What the fuck?
I love this one.
Oh, he's moving. Ah!
Look how creepy he is.
You're welcome to look into the box. There are some teeth in there.
You're welcome to take a look at the teeth left behind.
Wow. That's gross.
Not that much.
Jack, did you
Some of
take
these
one?
are.
Jack took
Are these
one.
straps or
I know
I
he did.
didn't take. I left a pudding cup.
You did take one. We both know you
didn't
took
take
one.
one. Why do you think I would take a tooth? That's so weird.
We've had people
I
replace
know
the...
you, Jack.
We had
Put a pudding cup.
had someone with a missing tooth take the tour, and they put one of those teeth in where the tooth was missing and mashed it into place by biting down on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we did some dentistry work here.
It does not come recommended, but it did happen.
Did it stick?
Yes,
Interesting.
for the remainder of the tour. I'm not sure afterwards. In a remote cabin, something unusual happened. The owner of the cabin was growing older and more tired, and as the years were catching up to him, he thought he needed a way to bring life back to his life. He found a place where he could, for a price, order a tincture that promised to bring that to him. He placed an order, gave his address, and was told to wait 6 nights. He would hear a loud bang against the door. He was not to open or look for the courier. He was only to wait for the 6th night. On the arranged night, he sat patiently waiting, and a loud bang was heard at the darkest portion of the night. Nearly jumping out of his body, he realized only then he was a bit stronger still than he even realized. He waited a moment, and then he opened the door to retrieve a package bound in hides and tied to a large stone. He thought the bottle was unusually shiny, until he realized the shine was coming from inside the bottle. He swirled the bottle through his fingers, and he stared at the cork topper. He thought of this plan. He glanced up at the portrait of his loved one above. He realized this bottle may hold more than he bargained for. What if it turned back his aging? Or what if it stopped him from aging at all? Could he decide when he was through using this elixir? He sighed, and he realized, now that he held the power in his hand, what he was missing was not his youth. It was something that was part of his youth, and that was not coming back. Angry mostly at himself, he flung the bottle into the fireplace, where it coated the back. The fireplace grew a pair of fangs and roared like a tiger and spit flames across the room. But it eventually settled back into a normal fireplace once again. But it left him wondering what type of magic was in that tincture, and he vowed to himself he would never again try to recapture something that was meant to be left in the past.
Look at the things.
Yeah. Really sharp. Can't touch one.
Are those teeth?
I don't want to touch it. Yeah, of course they are.
Whoa.
Just the little tiger eyes just above the fangs there. It's
Yeah.
got the long eyelashes and the eyes are kind of closed. You have to back up just a little bit to see them.
Yes, I can see. I can see. This is
Oh, yeah.
very odd indeed.
Yeah, it is.
The tour continues this way.
It continues just around the corner here.
And please do not get too close to the exhibit in front of us.
The story of this printing press begins in Poland North. The freight of frozen cells was used to deliver supplies to a far-flung polar research base where the Frozen Institute was located. On the slippery top deck of frozen cells, a crew member called out eerily, "Who's there?" when they heard voices in the frozen fog crying. The calling out stopped the other crew. Soon enough, they could hear it too. Enchanting voices. But they were not calling out in sorrow. They were calling out in song. By the time anyone could raise the alarm, no one cared to any longer. Below decks, a sleeping crew member who would be on a late shift was awakened. They were slid out of bed and across the sleeping quarters. Just as the crew member made it halfway out the topside, the sails, sitting untended, whirled and snapped violently in the wind. The heeling of the ship was so intense, crew members who were not thrown overboard were dumped overboard. The crew member was awestruck with the horror in front of their eyes. The crew member had plugged their ears with rolled up cotton to stop the loud crew from waking them before their shift, and they were now oblivious to the sounds coming from the ocean. But they knew in an instant what was happening. The crew was under the attack of the siren's song. The masts, weakened by the whirling and forceful snapping, groaned and gave way, crashing down through the decks below and damaging the ship in the process. The crew member climbed into a dinghy, lowered it, and watched, sickeningly, as their crewmates around them dove down underwater and disappeared into the now still blue abyss. The survivor rowed and rowed for hours in the frozen waters till they reached land. They staggered onto the frosty shores, they called out, and they collapsed. They had made it to the island of the Frozen Institute, and they would very soon be found. The same cannot be said for the frozen cells and her other crew, however. They drifted down into the frozen depths. The survivor decided to print a book to tell the tale of the horrendous day, and they used the boards from the very dinghy they survived in to make this printing press behind me to print their book on. It is said the sea sirens had placed a curse on that dinghy because they could not clear the ocean completely that day. The now cursed printing press before you can at times call out to those nearby, asking them to climb into its gnashing jaws. It is rumored this printing press eventually devoured the crew member who created it and were left wondering, now, is it satisfied? Or will it strike again?
That's so
Makes sense why you've got it behind bars.
Yes, it's firmly locked away. You can't even reach it with your arms, even if you have your arms out. That's so that it does not drag anyone through that, just in case. You never can be sure.
The next exhibit is it comes with a warning if those that are a little queasy of medical may want to go into the next room.
Medical.
Medical.
If you're fearful, are you fearful of Clockworks at all?
Ooh, wait. Put that on him.
No.
Alright, never.
You hold on to that. Are you fearful of Clockworks at all, however?
No.
Depends. What does that mean?
This is Clockwork here beside me. They have the running mechanism on the inside that allows them to go through different types of motions. They can do different things.
Yeah, I don't trust them.
They're able to move. And we do hear people say that the Clockworks are only making a little squeaking on the inside due to the gears. But I'll let you hear it for yourself. The Clockwork makes does not sound like any kind of squeaking gears that I've heard.
No, it doesn't.
Alright, if you're not fearful, we will introduce you to what may lie inside of the Clockworks, as we have one that was shot, and it now has an opening on the top of its head. We'll allow you to step forward and gaze down into what we found inside. Looking down into the Clockwork's open cranium, you will see that there are two orbs that look like eyeballs on the inside. There are also 2 rows of perfectly formed human teeth.
Oh, get me out of here!
I really like it.
Get me away from him!
And we have noticed it's growing
jumping
hair
into the-
as well.
That's so creepy.
Making the noises again.
You know, Alex,
Mm-hmm.
since you're Jack's nanny, you're gonna need this.
No.
Right, you're welcome to take
Yeah.
a look at the back of the head of this standing Clockwork, where you will see it is sprouting a tiny amount of human hair out of the back of the head. It leads us to believe there's more to these Clockworks than is believed. Also, we have found numerous abandoned Clockworks in the woods, painted to look like human figures, and they do have the motion. However, all of them seem to have wound down in their speaking.
Now there's
No
one in the
mental-
creepy woods just north of the Freeport in B6.
Yes, there is one in the woods on the island just north of the Freeport, standing, moving ever so slightly, but never speaking, never leaving, never eating. We wonder.
Didn't a room of those appear on our island, Jack? Out of nowhere?
Yeah, there.
Wait, I saw it. Right next to the stable, right?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, there were 2 of them.
They came out of nowhere.
I don't
Very
know.
odd.
What were they doing? That's part
they
of
were-
Various poses.
They were in one of our crew members' homes whom we have not seen in a very long time. Alva.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Alva went for a fly on a glider.
I mean,
We haven't
how long
seen
is
him
that?
since.
We don't know that for sure. We can't be certain that Halvar's dead. We've not found the body. However, a couple of those Clockworks have appeared in his home, doing various
Yeah.
poses.
Just think of all these Clockworks floating in the water as you go through the shimmer on a foggy evening. Right this way for the
scary.
next exhibit.
We don't believe that they all move all the time when you're not looking at them. They only move some of the time when you're not looking at them. This brings us to our final exhibit here at BoggOdd Oddities Museum. If you would stand directly in front of the double doors, we'll be sure to introduce you to the oddities shortly.
Oh god, this isn't
This
a
is
wall
where-
of heads, is it?
And this is where they behead us.
Oh,
Oh,
oh my god.
And
That's so impressive.
What the heck?
this is the oddity of Itch Meadow Farm. She was born during a hurricane, and it is believed she was born in mid-air the wrong way around. She is now utterly convinced that she is the right way up, and we cannot correct her. She does not use her hooves, and instead, she drags herself along the ground with her horns. She is able to see the berries on the underside of bushes that the other animals miss, so maybe she is a new adaptation of the species and able to fill a void. Her hooves must be fired down regularly. She does not wear them down naturally. She produces what her original owners at the farm referred to as the wrong way milk, but we here at BoggOdd Oddities refer to it as swilk. It is said that by the milk not hanging down into her udders and cooling, it stays hotter for a longer period of time. This produces a sweeter, more mature milk with a caramel flavor undertone that is prized over regular milk. Boggert will a sample of swilk out for you if you would like to try some.
That's really tasty.
That's very tasty. Look how erect its tail is.
You're welcome to take a closer look, Kara. We ask that you do not stroke the udders. We've had issues here in the past.
And we do clean our milk.
Don't fall down the hole, Jack.
Fuck you!
I mean, you've fallen down 3 of them so far.
Oh, you're a good girl. You are. Oh,
Look, you can see right in her mouth.
oh yes, you are a good girl. Look at you.
Ask also here at BoggOdd Oddities that if you're consuming the standard regular milk, that you make sure to wash your milk frequently. We hear that people have been consuming unwashed milk out on the seas.
How do you wash milk?
There's many different ways that you can do it, but you can rub it against itself until the dirt gets out of it. You see here the udders are in a different position, and they're not so close to the foul stuff, but on the standard cow, the udders are hanging in a very much lower position.
That's true.
Yeah, you want to
Everybody wash your milk.
wash your milk. That's one of our warnings here.
And that concludes the tour. And the writing desk is a guest book and some blank letters. If anybody would like to write a review, you can deposit in the deposit box here or outside the entryway. Thank you for coming to BoggOdd Oddities.
Yeah, I put some money in there as well.
No, I just gave you my donation.
Fine, it's all right. But you can drop in whatever you like in there. It doesn't have to be coin, and we don't ask for any donation at all. We just want to be able to spread the warnings, and we ask that you on the seas tell other people that there are warnings here that they need to hear.
Do you have a pamphlet or a flyer that we can give out to people?
Yes, there's a flyer just right outside the door on the notice board. You can take as many copies as you like.
No.
There's a stop them hanging on the note board outside. If you just pull down on the little arrow out there, you get an extra copy or 10 or however many you like.
You should come and put one of your flyers up in our town. That'd be amazing.
Where's this at?
Contracted with Go Postal to hang up posters in many different ports. Go Postal is out there hanging up notices as we speak.
Oh, yeah. I'm going on a ride along with them on Sunday.
Ooh, all right.
Definitely asked how Doris is doing.
Doris.
Will you be adding more to the museum?
We have thoughts of maybe adding more. We're unfortunately waiting for deliveries, and until things can be delivered, we can't really add them to the museum, but we're trying.
It's really, really good.
You know what?
Thank you very much.
We could probably ask the serial killers to donate some of their art.
No, I don't want them here. You keep them where they are.
Oh yeah, you know what? No, they'll probably try to behead us when we try to speak to them. Never mind. Oh.
Yeah, this was amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, this was fantastic. Thank you so
very
much for
Jack,
Yeah,
taking
thank
time
you.
out of your busy schedule. I
I
know
bought a ship out.
showed up. We showed up almost an hour late, so I apologize that we were so late.
Thank you very much. We do appreciate you coming to hear the warnings here.
Yes, this is a very
This was
interesting
incredible.
stories and
Yeah, so
warnings.
we were out. We were going to check out a possible vendor, maybe over in Hangman's Cove. Kind of looking for some books of some sort.
What books are you looking for?
Tansy was looking for some fried recipes, and I was looking for a better
Give me yours.
agriculture book so I can grow trees.
Yes, we well, I don't think it's a secret anymore.
No, Jack. Let's just. We can.
I
we
really
can-
don't. I don't think it's a secret anymore.
Yeah, well, the thing is, let's just. How about we just donate a bunch of trees to them, and we donate a few books that they want.
There's a
About that?
storm
Yeah, we could
outside,
do
I
that.
think.
Could absolutely do that.
Yeah, there is.
Do you have a list of things? Could you make a list of what you're looking for? We would love to make a generous donation towards your museum.
Tansy was looking for better recipes, I guess. Not sure what books. She can't find a lot of them that's not at the Freeport.
Yes, well, we have
Does she
access.
have
So please
culinary
take
arts
this,
too?
Take this and write down what you're looking for. Everything.
I mean, or you know what? We can just tell them about the person as well.
All right, there we go. That's so much easier, Paul. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Let's
Very
just-
good. If you travel to Twin Rivers, we have a merchant that is nearby our home who will sell you all the books that you're looking for, as well as a way to perhaps grow some trees.
Ah,
Where's this Twin Rivers located there?
B4, Northwest Island on the northeast corner. You can find us.
a B4 Northwest Island. What side?
You will find the merchant. Do you know who the honeybee adventurers are?
Never heard of them.
I'll tell you what. We are about to travel back to our port. If you follow us there, I can show you.
They
where
hopped off.
I think this is only fair, seeing as you were about to travel out to look for such a merchant, and we held you up. I think this is beneficial to both of us that this happened.
Okay. Yeah, we could. How much coin does some of these things cost?
Some of the books can cost as much as 10 gold. A lot of them are anywhere from 50 silver to 5 gold. The plants are 15 silver per.
All right.
Okay. I'll have to get some more coin out of the chest, I guess.
A lot of the you know what, Paul knows the exact prices of everything. You know exactly which book for.
Okay.
All right. We can check with Edgar, see if he wants to sell out.
Okay. Let's check.
Hi. And then so we'll go to our port. I'll show you where it is, and then we're heading towards the trade fair immediately after.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the tour.
It was wonderful.
Come on, Mr.
Absolutely
William.
wonderful.
Thank you very much.
I think he's just writing a review, so we'll give him.
Yeah. Paperwork can be fun.
Yeah, I'm done.
It was
Really
so
amazing.
wonderful. I had to write
Was-
my review 3 times. Do you know,
Was
I
wonderful,
feel
amazing.
like my bit of paper was cursed. It's as if the ink wouldn't stick to it. But I managed in the end.
Should have given it to them. That's an oddity indeed.
Well, I mean,
Uh-oh.
I thought it was
This is
just
very
me.
creative.
Is that their ship?
Fish and chip, like 50 pizzas, and like a lot of other stuff.
I was surprised to see Animal not like actually sailing because I thought he.
Edgar? 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 Twin Rivers is going to show us where the vendor's at for some specialty books. They said that the vendor sells recipes and stuff like that.
Okay.
You interested?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, we're going to sell up there and they're going to show us where it's at. And then we can make our purchases and so forth.
Okay.
They said
how
that
much I should...
they said that some books are like 15 gold, I think, or something.
Oh my. That's a lot.
Yeah, I think so. So some are silvers and 50 silvers, and there's trees and stuff. So
Okay.
well, we can probably find the pricing and go from there, I guess.
Okay, I'll grab some.
Okay. Have you seen Edgar?
No, I haven't.
Okay, we'll look for him.
Okay, I thought I heard something running around a few minutes ago, but that was a little while ago.
Okay. Edgar? Edgar?
Going to look for unusual vendors, Tansy.
That's what I heard. I'm excited.
Me too. We'll see what we find. Got something here. That's to help with any cookbooks we may find on the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was one of the donations today. I think Boggert got some more coin for us. We have plenty, I think.
Okay.
If we know where they're located as well, that will help us.
Yeah, I grabbed some coin, but not all of one.
And they're not far. They're just 2 islands north of us, so...
Okay.
Got the large crate on board. We were selling out and we had plans for an animal in there.
Okay.
What's that though?
I don't know.
I definitely hope that it's not pirates.
Well, they just have to catch up to us. Let's shoot a flare or something. How would we know? We'll head 2 islands north. Where they said they were located.
They shot a green flare, so I think it might be that them.
Alright, yeah, they're going the other way, looks like.
Okay.
Alright, I think it's fine.
So are we going the wrong way? Is that now they're coming this way?
I'm not real sure.
They said to go 2 islands north of where we are. Northwestern Island.
Hello, friends. Follow us. We're headed to our port. Just straight north.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, we're
they're
coming.
following up.
Oh, so we're heading to Twin Rivers?
Yes. Yeah, that's where we're going.
Oh. Well,
Okay.
I probably should have grabbed that painting, I guess. Whoops. Oh, what?
What?
Mr. Jack had, asked about buying one of the NFT paintings. He asked if I could deliver it, but I didn't realize that's where we're headed now.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'll get it over there sometime.
Well, we may not have enough a coin for some of the books, so at least we can get some pricing and find where this vendor is at.
Right.
It's a research trip mainly.
if I was to sell that right behind them, the winds would be very in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Must have some interesting sales.
I don't know if I want to go through the shimmer with them or not.
Don't go behind them.
Uh-oh, what was that noise?
Oh,
Follow them. Don't follow them.
I'm kind of nervous about the shimmer now.
Don't go the same path they took, please.
I'm trying not to.
All right. This should be good. Maybe on the port side, between us and the island.
Okay. At first I thought they didn't make it through at all. Probably need to do a buddy check.
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm also here.
Okay, good. Stanley? Where's Stanley? No.
It's got Stanley again. It took him again. Oh, no.
Oh, he didn't come with us.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it sounded like he's a bit sea shy now.
He's been really busy. I looked in the barn and I was like, oh my, there's a lot of things in here now.
Yeah, he has a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a bloodbath one of these days.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that one of Mr. Owen's crab traps?
I think that's a buoy with a sign on it. Can't tell you what it says though.
They are painted pink.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't read it.
it's close to red.
Yeah.
something in the water on the port side. It looks unusual. Just be careful. I think that is a crab trap. I can't tell though.
Those are not crab traps. Those are flag snatchers.
They're going to go for the awning again. I'm staying under the awning.
It's a good idea.
I'll just hide in the box.
Yes, in the box, a good spot.
Uh-huh.
Come on, give me some wind.
Are you in there, Edgar?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of air holes around the top. It should be fine.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I think we got around them. Ah, there you are. Not sure where they went. Oh, there they are in front of us. Alright, I think we're alright. Oh. They're sharks.
Uh-oh.
Thought I saw a mermaid. I think it was just a dolphin.
Hmm.
It's not.
I'll get him.
Oh, turn Boggert. Turn Boggert.
Ah!
Oh, Boggert. Just drop the anchor here, it's fine.
Jack.
Jack, where are you?
I see a person out in... I see a person in the water.
Jack. Jack, where are you? Jack.
What's everybody doing in the water?
There's a lot of people in the water. I don't...
Oh my goodness, thank God you got him.
Ah, there you are. Okay.
Hello?
Your
Howdy.
pants are on fire.
Marco! I can't see anything. Hello? Oh, you're right next to me. Somewhere. Hello?
Hello.
I cannot see a thing. Just give me a few moments to clean my eyes out. They tricked me and then they pushed me into the ocean.
Yeah, and your pants are on fire too.
Uh-oh.
My pants are on fire.
Yes. You might need to get in the water. Your pants are on fire.
I don't know where the water is right now.
Ah.
Oh, hello, I can see again. Hello there. Alright, very good. Come with me, please. Your destination.
Okay.
Oh.
See
Oh
here. Give me
my,
one
somebody
moment.
turned the lights on.
Hey.
Did it send?
I'm just gonna... We're gonna do this. Hold on.
Take.
Please, come. Have a seat
Oh.
inside.
I was just gonna.
Yeah.
One of you may have to ride on the roof.
Good night, Dev. I miss you too.
You try it.
Dibs,
Hey,
I
Dibs.
love you. Good night.
Love you, smooches.
Smooches.
You have a fun
Good
walkabout.
night. Love you too.
I will shower you in dibs when you come back.
Be safe.
Bye, Dibs. Bye, Dibs. Gonna miss you.
Gonna miss-
Travel safely.
One of you is gonna have to
I'll have
ride on
plenty
the
of
roof.
drugs for you when you get back, okay?
I want you to draw lots of pictures of what you're thinking about on your walkabout. All right?
Yeah.
Good.
You better.
Come jump on the roof here. I'll,
Yeah, you better,
I'll move
you
to
better.
the stairs, and then you can ride on the roof.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Good night, love you.
Night.
Yeah.
All right, try from there, jumping on the roof. Like go around and then.
Jack. I bought a ship bell at the other place as like a souvenir.
The death wagon.
All right.
I miss you already.
I love you.
Bye.
Hey, that
All right.
reminds me.
I'm just
do
gonna
we
run
have
them
paint
to the
now?
location, and then we'll head back to the trade fair.
Oh God. Oh God.
I
Big
gotta be
kidnap.
very careful. I gotta be very
Oh.
careful here.
Cat, I'm just gonna wait on the ship.
He's got a William.
You can't grab onto it.
Oh.
We've tried.
All right, you're gonna get knocked out for a moment. Let's try this again here.
I need paint.
There we go. I apologize. All right, we'll be right back, everyone.
Riding in
Better not be your
style.
life savings again, Cat.
All right, very good. Yes, we have exactly. Oh no, you're probably gonna get knocked. I hate this. I hate it here. I'm so sorry. I just want to take people on a magic carriage ride.
Let's
Alright,
get
this
it
is
out
the
of
last
the
time.
town.
I promise.
Get the
I
carriage
promise.
out of the town. Then we'll get on board.
There. It honestly might just be easier for all of you if you ride on the roof.
Yeah.
I fucking hate carriages. I don't know why I thought this would be a good idea.
Uh-oh, I think I'm stuck. Oh, there we go.
Nailed it.
How'd you jump up there?
Go up the stairs behind you and then jump from there.
Yeah, take a running leap right there at that corner.
Oh.
That's too far. Sorry, I'm not the best at jumping.
Well, it's fine. It's fine.
I
I'm
think I
not the best
twitched
at,
and knocked you off.
I'm not the best at handling a carriage, so. Alright, let's do this. So, yes, whenever you have need of one of these merchants, we have one on our island.
Alright. Thank you. We appreciate
Hidden away.
having the knowledge.
Yes, well, we are very grateful that you took time out of your busy schedule to give us a tour of your museum out of museum hours without a notice. I apologize. So late.
Well, it's fine. We're just glad to give out the warnings.
To be truthful, we had some arrangements with the trade fair that we needed. We tried to get away from there as quickly as we could.
What's this trade fair stuff going on?
Ah, you do not know of the trade fair.
No, we don't get out very much.
Not tradespeople.
Every Friday, the Navy goes to a different port. They shut down the trade docks, and they move their trade to someone's port. So last week it was our port. This week it is a port in C4.
Oh, is he taking us to the where the head hunters are?
Oh,
Ah, here we are. Please, have a speak with her. Now, what she sells
What
is
on
not
earth are
always
you
what she
doing here?
has. You see, she sells out of stock, and when she sells out, she doesn't tend to tell you that she's sold out.
what?
So if you check back here every few hours, she may perhaps have something different.
Listen, lady, you bring the stuff.
Oh, she's got the stuff.
We're here for the
Believe
buying.
me, she's got the stuff.
We're here for the buying, and we want you to bring the stuff. We don't want you to hold out. No holding out on us.
See you soon.
No.
When it
No.
comes
Tansy?
when it comes to tree seeds and plants, I can assure you that she does not sell out.
What?
Tansy, did you want to check and see what you need? I got coin on me.
Okay.
What on earth are you doing here?
Is there anything else that you are looking for that perhaps I could assist you with?
Not offhand.
Very good.
Do
There
appreciate
is
the
also,
offer.
I don't know, you probably didn't know that, but as you have noticed, some of the things take silver instead of gold. If you have need, we have a banker within our town that you could exchange your gold for silver.
All right, we appreciate that. Thank you.
Aye.
Toodle pip.
Okay.
So, did you get what you needed, or did you need some silver or gold? I got quite a few on me.
Well, I did buy one, but the other book is like 5 gold.
No, the horse, of course, had this shit right here.
Yeah.
I have like 1 gold worth of silver on me, but that's it.
We just need to find that banker right there's 5.
How short are you? If you're short on coin, I'd be happy to make a generous donation towards your cause for the tour.
What on earth are you doing here?
I think if we get this exchanged, I should get what I need.
We'll take you to the banker. Just come here, and then if you want to jump on top from the rock beside, or you can sit down.
Toodle pip.
Did you
What on
want
earth are you doing here?
Boggert?
What?
When you get a second, did you want to check and see what trees you might like?
Let Edgar get what he needs first.
Okay.
If there's anything. We don't go looking for the oddities come looking for us.
Aye.
Yeah, they do.
It's very interesting. I very much enjoyed your tour. You're very skilled at what you do.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Do you ever feel light on your feet?
Do I ever feel light on my feet?
Yeah.
All the time when they hit me with a damn bat.
Oh, well, all right.
I'll see you soon.
Actually, that's more lightheaded.
Did you say anything that you needed?
No. She's selling a snake?
Definitely don't need that, do we?
Nope.
Have you ever seen an emotional support interrogation and execution rabbit?
Oh, I have not. Is that what's on your shoulder?
Aye, it is.
Oh, interesting.
It emotionally supports you while you interrogate and execute your enemies.
Does anyone else see the oddity? Am I the only one?
Well, what are you seeing?
What do you see?
I see Jack floating above the horse. He's trying to ride side saddle, it looks like, but he's not making connection to anything at all.
Hmm.
Ugh. Yeah, it is interesting. Did we leave Tansy? She's inside.
Inside.
I remember you told us. Sorry, I just get nervous.
So this is the Honeybee Adventurers. They are our neighbors, a very good group of people. They are the port that you will want to travel to.
Yes. Alright.
If you want to find.
Honeybee Adventurers.
Aye.
Out looking for the honeybees. Well, you can find plenty of them. You just rouse to the hive.
Aye. You're a very curious woman.
Uh-oh. Tansy fell out.
Uh-oh.
Jose!
She's gone. Oh, there she is. She's fine.
I'm okay.
Oh my God.
Just a little tumble.
You're alright. Hop in.
I'm amazed at how well you can ride, not even touching the horse like that.
Oh, yes, well, I am a very talented man when it comes to riding the horses.
Will you have a place to buy a little snack?
You'll need a snack.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like some za?
It's good. It's good stuff.
What that is?
It has little dead fish on it.
Oh.
It's a dead
It's
fish crack.
delicious. So from this side, please. Get some za.
Yeah, it's got like bread and little sauce and lots of cheese and dead fish on it.
Little tiny dead fish flavored
Little tiny
bread.
anchovies, they call them.
Those are salty.
They are a bit salty, but
Oh, I forgot to.
Though. Good seasoning.
He said they call the little fish anchovies because it's so hard to get them down when you're eating them.
chokes. I think that's right. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really eat fish. I eat it on my za, but that's it.
That's because it's hard to swallow.
You know what I really like is a good pud.
Oh, I think someone fell off.
What? Who?
Oh, they're all there.
Oh. It's just my eyes, never mind.
Alright, it's good. This wide and we're good.
We did it. We did it.
Well, we did it with absolutely no casualties. I think we had a casualty.
Nope. I'm still alive.
Alright.
Oh.
Your banker is right there, just in front of you.
Thank you.
Where's the banker?
Just got locked, turned around out of nowhere.
I fucking hate carriages. I hate them so much. Miss Jackman, help. Save me. Help me. Help. Help. Help me.
Oh my god. What's going
Help me.
Okay, Jack. Hold a minute. Stay there. I'll get you.
Hey, come back again.
Help. I hate this.
That went so well, didn't it?
I can't even ride. I'm just stuck here. Pull hard.
Yeah, you did say it was an oddity, didn't you, Boggert?
Yeah, it's really wedged in there.
No. Get me out of here. Help.
Oh, I'll get you out. Hold on.
Celine, can you move the horse?
Hold on,
Yeah,
I know how to get
Celine,
him out.
Why don't you mount the horse?
Just move the horse. Celine, just
Well, that
move
just
the
sounds
horse.
rude.
Yeah, just move the horse.
What'd the horse
Celine.
ever do?
Move the horse.
Move the horse. Celine, just get on the horse and move it, please. Save me.
Just ride the horse towards me, and it should be all okay.
Which
Yeah, it'll be completely fine.
Uh,
Don't just stand there. Get me out of here.
She's inside
did
the
she go?
carriage. You're in the carriage, ma'am.
You're not getting stuck.
What is going on?
What are you doing?
No.
You're gonna want to get out of the carriage.
Gonna go and
first.
get
Come on,
her.
I'm free.
I kind of
Wanna
feel like
get
that
out?
might be a cursed carriage.
Wait,
All
you
right,
do.
good. We're good,
Move the horse.
everyone. We're good.
All right, everything's fine. It all worked
Jack,
out.
come back here.
Are you okay, Jack?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Hey, I'm going to say goodbye to these people. I'm going to wait on the ship.
All right.
Move the horse.
Goodbye, lovely people. I'm going to go
Goodbye.
and wait on
No,
the
I
ship. I
can't
don't.
move.
Nice
Got to think
meet you.
about some songs to sing at the trade fair.
Jack, I'm gonna make sure you drown in the
spread the
water.
warnings. Thanks for coming to this tour.
Yes, spread the walls. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you very much. It was glorious. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
What are you doing over here, horse? Come on, let's go. What the hell was that?
Yeah.
After us, they're trying to kill us all.
I know what I'm excited.
Jack, I was free.
I just. Oh my god, they're shooting.
That's a lot
I
of.
think
A
they're
lot
ready
of
to go. Ow! Ow! I just wanted to give this to you for the tour. Here's another donation. Please enjoy your time here at Twin Rivers. If you have not seen it, I highly recommend you visit our art gallery. It is at the end of the road, behind the tavern, past the mansion.
Oh,
But
thank you very much.
mansion.
I cannot give the tour as I have to get Miss Jackman back to the trade fair to perform.
Thanks for your help today. We appreciate
Well,
it.
we'll try to
No,
come
thank
back
you.
sometime, and maybe you can give us a tour of the place.
Absolutely, I would love to.
I need to get that painting over here too.
Yes, I want to purchase that from you. So just the next time you're here, find me, and I will purchase that from you. Just make sure no one else gets it.
Okay, I'll hold on to it for now.
That's my very exclusive NFT. I want that.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
Safe
You all
sails.
have a lovely day.
Bye. You too.
You as well.
Was there anything else we needed, Boggert?
Tansy got the gold that she needed for the book that she wanted. And I got additional 2 gold in my pocket, with an additional 4 gold in my pocket. If we need anything.
All right. Did you get any of the tree seeds at all?
No, I didn't purchase any. I was waiting to make sure that we didn't need certain things.
We're gonna wait. That'll be the last thing we need.
Oh, hello.
Howdy.
Okay, let's see if we can find this place.
All right, here we go.
It seemed calm on the way back, so it's probably going to be beasties on the way over.
Yes, all of the monstrosities are gonna crawl out of the woods now. It's time now. Gotta get to the next port and then from there into the woods.
Look at that giraffe there. Don't it look beautiful?
Just watch for the ears, the head shaking and all that. We don't need any giraffes around.
Yes.
Straight ahead. To the left.
There was some copper recipe books. I do have copper on me if you need some of those.
I'll double check. I think I only saw the two that I didn't have.
Okay.
Brigadier Tim. Are some animals for sale, Edgar, in the little book that she's holding? Some camels, some unusual snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Snakes, ugh.
Yeah. You don't want the snakes.
No.
I'll see you soon.
Okay, then.
Okay, did you want to pick out some trees? Here's the coin.
Does anyone need anything?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Oh, there you are. Tip. Brigadier Tim.
That's interesting.
Farewell.
They had bananas in there.
Hello there.
Oh, interesting.
I don't even know what a banana tastes like in this world.
Break it, Tim.
I think I just got a recipe for a banana pudding.
Toodle pip. I'll see you soon.
Alright, I got 6 different things. I got 2 each of 2 different kinds of trees. I got some ivy to hang on the wall, and I got what looks to be some sort of mushrooms.
Okay. Do
We
we...
can get what else we need. We can come back for plants later. I just wanted something to look at for now.
Yeah, and I got quite a few silver still left on me, and we still got to get across this grid back home. I got 2 gold also in my pocket.
Alright.
Break
Hand me
it,
some.
Tim.
I didn't pay attention in town. Did it look like they have like any other like vendor stalls?
Edgar, if you need coin, we got plenty.
I think so. I just don't know what they got.
Okay.
We'll look there too.
Okay. I didn't realize the like 5 gold book. I have to read another book first.
Right? We'll find it.
Farewell.
Edgar, there's coin if you need it.
Oh, no, I don't need it. But thank you.
What on earth are you doing here?
I do hope the pirates are at the trade fair, yes.
Yeah.
Hosted by the Navy. Yes, perfect place for them to be, yes.
I mean, you'd think they want to
Farewell.
like maybe like bother the Navy, so maybe.
Okay, we can swing back by that port on the way. What was the honey place? See if they have any shops. And then we check out the shops getting back to the ship.
Okay.
Okay. Is it? Uh-oh, it's an angry monkey now. An angry monkey.
Oh, not the angry monkey.
Yeah. So we actually had to build all these foundations.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
How?
What are these? Are these humans or?
We're not Clockworks. You're asking if we're people or Clockwork people. But we're going to ask you the same thing. Are you people or are you Clockwork people? Because if you're Clockwork people, you have to tell us that you are. It's part of the rules. Yes.
Clockwork people?
Clockwork people
You
are
have
you
one.
Clockwork? Yeah.
Like one of those tomato-tons thing?
No, it's the ones with the winders and they have the motion and they make
Although he does have
unusual
something on his back there.
You mean
on his back.
Uh-oh.
Is it a winder? Is it some sort of knob or control arm or something?
It looks like it.
It's more like a what you call it, like a boom box.
What in the world?
What?
An explosion? Like a cannon? You have a cannon on your back?
Well, it's like miniature cannon.
Oh.
No, say it shoots like micro cannonball.
The giraffe's gonna shake its ears.
Oh yeah, it's walking right past.
I don't want to be
Oh, there it goes.
Don't worry, she's nice.
Oh, she's shaking her ears. You have to come to the museum and hear all the warnings. You're not knowing what you've got here.
Wait, what's the name of the museum?
We're BoggOdd Oddities Museum. We specialize in the strange, the odd, and the unusual at BoggOdd Oddities. And we have a special warning just about giraffes. And you're not hearing it because you haven't been to the museum and it's... Oh my God, what's he doing now?
Oh, he's munching on some food. Don't worry. Wait, was Jack from Twin Rivers at your museum yesterday by any chance?
He was there.
Here an hour or so ago.
Or today? Oh, yeah, he gave me this thing. I have this paper.
All right.
Yeah, see, I couldn't make it. I was supposed to come with him. He told me about it yesterday.
Oh no, well it's too late for you now. You should have come. We tell everyone you need to come to the museum and hear the warnings before it's too late. But people don't listen. They're not into the listening anymore. It's out of fashion.
When is it too late?
Listening?
Listening is out of fashion now.
What, like, is it like a curse then? Like giraffe curse?
Yeah, well, sort of. You gotta come here about it though. You kind of waiting a long time here and things could start happening anytime. Do you hear any crackling or anything like that?
Oh, I know, but like I don't want this place to become like my old island. My old island was cursed by the giant Tortuga.
Oh no, you don't have more than one of the giraffes here, do you?
I didn't think so.
Oh,
no.
Good, that's really good.
Thank God.
But you do have spiders here.
I tell you where I came from. It was cursed. Like you'd have a giant crying skull, and you'd have like a giant wall with a skull on it, and skull everywhere and spikes, and even worse, you had demon bats flying everywhere. I tell you, it was the curse put upon the world by the Tortuga.
Hey Philip, come here for a second.
Sounds terrible.
I knew.
Are they going over there to clean their milk?
I hope so.
Told you were.
Have you inspected your giraffe recently?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, in the account here, I don't live here. New Year, but
don't live here. You're safe. You're probably a lot safer than the ones who do live here. They're the ones that are in trouble.
Well, to be honest, I live in a place that's extremely boring, flat, and devoid of any type of fun.
So you're saying you're not living here, but you're living in another grid, maybe?
Well, it's more like a place that's so flat that I could see the end of the earth from like my house.
So he has to go through the shimmer, so he's not hearing that story either.
You have to go through the shimmer. Probably already too late for you. It happened just here, hence 4 days past for us.
Oh.
Yeah. Are you gonna ask what happened?
I was gonna ask what happened here. I'm not too sure about it. I'm just taking snakes off my pizza here. You see.
Right, you go ahead and you eat the pizza now.
Snakes off the pizza?
Oh, snake on pizza. That doesn't sound good at all.
Had dead fish laid on top. It was called and choke me's because they're so hard to get down they choke you on the way down. But yes, here not 4 days hence, we crossed the Shimmer, and on the way across the other side, we were missing one of the crew, and it seems like we had to sail back and forth through the Shimmer numerous times, circling the ocean looking for him. We finally found him. But he was the lucky one. You have to come to the museum and hear the warnings all about the Shimmer.
Yeah, I lost my parrot. He died at sea.
That's because it hungers. And that's all I can tell you until you come to the museum and for yourself. We're not into giving out the warnings away from the museum. We don't want to terrify people's cities and towns and frighten anyone.
Oh my god. All sorts of cat I'd say in the Navy found it, but you know.
What's
What's that? The Navy.
Well, we lost a cat I'd say, and we spent hours searching for it, but then the Navy found it. It's like they knew exactly where it was. Like,
where it was.
Like they're in on it.
So when is the end of the world? How much longer we got?
You should have seen the horizon just here a few moments ago. It seemed like an explosive ray of light shot over the horizon, and I'm not sure if it was the Shimmer trying to envelop the rest of the world.
Okay, we saw that.
Looks like the Shimmer came to us.
You see the terrain and all the sky just sitting light up. Oh my god.
Explosive lighting.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is. Are you eating the dead fish as well? The little tiny ones that they sprinkle on the pizza?
No, I actually baked some cake over there in my kitchen, so I'm enjoying that.
Does it have dead fish in it?
No.
Oh.
Mm.
They're called and choke me's because they're really hard to swallow. They choke you on the way down because they taste like little tiny dead fish, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like what else are they gonna taste like, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't like those.
They
smell to me.
It was on a piece of bread that had cheese. Bread and melted oily cheese and dead little tiny fish that smelled and tasted like they were dead.
Oh.
I went ahead and ate the entire slice just so I could tell you all these things. Can you smell my breath from there?
Oh, I already know that the acrid smell of fish in my armor is blocking it, unfortunately.
That's good.
It's lucky for you.
Lucky for you. But we didn't encounter any sharp-toothed animals through the woods, because I have the breath.
Oh my god.
All the sharp-toothed animals ran for the hills.
Talking about sharp tooth, have you ever met one of those giant, like, chickens?
A giant chicken? No.
Yeah, I
haven't seen any such thing.
Oh my, yeah. Oh, it's so terrifying. I was in one of those islands, like on the map that has like a skull written next to it, and I tell you, I went on the island, and then at night I saw two glowing white eyes staring straight at me into the woods, and I heard it stomp, walking just straight around.
Does it have ears that stand up on top of its head or anything?
Oh, no, just like giant feathers. It's like giant chicken with teeth as big as my hand.
Oh, no, I don't like it.
Horrible.
The little chickens are bad enough. Can't imagine a large chicken.
Right, you don't think it was from the moon, do you, Boggert?
From the moon. Have you noticed the moon is damaged now? It's not the same moon that we're used to seeing. Things different now. It has a crack all the way around the top, and it has a crack all the way around the bottom. It's going to hatch sometime soon. Something's coming out of the moon.
Yeah, it's probably because it's a different moon, but an egg.
We think it's some sort of large egg. That's the only reason it would crack all the way around the top and crack all the way around the bottom.
Oh my god! You must be right.
If you get a chance to look at the moon, you may want to look at it and see if there's a large crack for you.
I see it. I see the little lane.
No. Yeah, we think it's probably ready to hatch any day. And something's coming out of there, but we don't know. We were told it was a giant snake. It was the son of the Serpent Lord, is what we were told. But then we were told that that was a lie. So we're very cautious what it could be.
Well, it shouldn't be too big. I mean, look. It's not that big in the sky, right? Like, I mean, it's big. But like, it's maybe the size of the mountain right there. So like, maybe giant snake-sized mountain. You know, like the giant hydra I saw once.
Could be, possibly. You saw a hydra? What is a hydra? Is it anything like a chicken?
No, it's like imagine a big old lizard, but with 3 heads, and one spews acid, the other one spews fire, and the other one spews like a black poison of doom and destruction that gives you curse, and renders you infertile the rest of your life. And if you cut one ahead, 2 pops out instead of it. And like it's practically immortal, and it just walks, and it's bigger than a galleon.
That just doesn't seem odd at all, does it?
No. It sounds unusual, but I don't know if it's odd. I haven't seen one yet. We have to see it first. Then we'll judge it.
It's pretty odd. It's like those Tortuga, you know. They'll not be natural.
What that is.
Have you ever seen a Tortuga?
I don't know what it is. I'm not sure.
I thought it was an island.
Oh,
it's like a pig that someone shaved, like a shaved pig. I saw one of those.
Oh, it's like a Tortuga is like so it's like a big turtle the size of a house, but it's got like weird like not weird, not tentacle, but like weird scale stuff on the side that opens up almost like wings. Like, it looks like a ladybug giant turtle that doesn't fly and is like as big as a house.
A turtle size of a ladybug. Okay.
No, like a turtle ladybug the size of a house.
A ladybug that could turn into a size of a house. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It gives curses. Like, the reason why all of these swampy area they've got like giant bats and spiders, because the Tortuga, they put the curse of Tortuga on all those islands. They're like demons. There's so many demon bats flying around.
It could be. You think it keeps them underneath the flaps, you said?
Yeah, exactly.
Opens the flaps and out come some other kind of creature. A creature inside of a creature.
That's not how the bat happened. Oh my god.
Oh, the bat's left Tansy. I don't know what she had in her pocket that day, but there was at least 5 or 6 of them, or maybe 10 of them chasing after her.
Oh, it could have been 10, yeah.
She was very fast, though. She's still here.
Oh, thankfully.
You got to be careful about them bats. They're demon.
It would be watchful.
I would know, like, if I mean, that was a while ago. I wouldn't be, like, infected by it, right?
Oh, infected.
I
haven't even thought of that yet.
Infected by what? Bat spit? Is that what they infect you with?
I don't know. He just said they're like a curse. So, like, could I be cursed or something now?
Near that. possible?
Oh no.
Did they bite you at all?
I don't think they bit me, no.
That's good. We did see a man who was able to float on the ceiling. We thought it was very unusual.
Maybe he was bit by a bat.
It could have been.
We rubbed garlic on the bottom of his shoes so that if he woke up and he was anything unusual, he would encounter the garlic. And we'd
Maybe
be able to keep our eyes.
And I don't think he's ever woke up since.
No, he hasn't. The garlic may have worked. It may have worked too well.
Right.
Maybe I am cursed too. It explains why all my buildings keep breaking gravity. Oh my god.
Oh no. Are you floating now? I saw a man floating just today. He was not connected to anything at all. He was floating in the air and he lives on this island.
I'm not floating. Well, I built houses that were floating. They were like in the air, not touching the ground.
Oh no.
Maybe the curses has like different influences. Maybe it affects what you love most. My building.
It very well could. Are they getting any higher in the sky?
I think so. I mean,
Making their way higher. Maybe they're going up to the moon. Maybe it's getting ready to hatch and it needs somewhere to live.
Yeah, you're on to
god,
something.
I'm building a house for like a snake god.
A moon creature. No, we were told that was a lie. But you know what they didn't say was a lie? Was that the moon was going to hatch. They didn't say that part was a lie. They just lied in the moon.
And didn't the people say blessings, blessings?
Something like
Yeah,
that.
they did.
They were handing out some sort of blessings. They said that they were with somehow they were associated and aligned with the Serpent Lord. And they said that when the moon hatched, the child of the Serpent Lord would be born. And we said, that's what's in there. We knew something was in there. Everyone tried to tell us it's not hatching, it's not cracking. But we knew something was in there. And then they told us later, no, they had lied about that. We don't know why.
Maybe it wasn't a lie. And it was like a ruse. Like they don't want people knowing, but you know, they slipped up and like they thought, oh, they can't know about it. They'll ruin our plan. They'll get the artifact or prevent the moon from hatching.
Well, we know where they're getting their home. Dragging it closer and closer to the moon every day. When it hatches, it doesn't want to stay outside very long. It's going to go straight from inside the egg to inside of a domicile of some sort.
My house. He's not even gonna ask for rent. I can't even ask it for rent. It's like Jane, like it's gonna be in the sky.
That has it now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's so disrespectful.
My name's Boggert Slime. We run a tiny oddities museum where we'll introduce you to the strange, the unusual, and the odd at BoggOdd Oddities. Want to make sure that you hear all the warnings before it's too late. A lot of things out there you gotta be cautious of. Things that you would think are not things you have to be cautious of, such as giraffes. You have to be cautious of them.
And elephants, and spiders, and shimmers.
I did notice as soon as the people with the giraffe heard that the giraffe could be dangerous, they disappeared with the giraffe. So they don't want to hear. Yeah, they don't want to hear. They don't want to know.
They want to be ignorant of it.
Yeah, even told us that they almost came to the museum and then decided not to.
Oh me.
Yeah, they almost heard it. And they thought, oh no, they probably got something dangerous to tell us. We better stay here. Yeah, there's that kind out there. They don't want to hear anything of the sort. They don't want to hear the warnings.
Well, maybe it's the giraffe being responsible for it. You know, maybe they manipulate him. They change their mind, brainwashing, and then so that they can do their maleficent stuff.
Well, if the thing that live in the moon is trying to reach down to the creatures to imprint some sort of thoughts into the mind, which creature's mind is the closest to the moon?
Oh my god. The giraffe.
That's right. So where they're going to start at first?
Well, I mean, actually, I'd say maybe parrots are a bit closer, you know, because they fly a lot.
There's a possibility of that. They're probably already haunted. I don't really like the parrots anyhow.
They're already haunted because they talk all the time.
See?
They're terrible. They get stuck in everything. They come through the walls of our warehouse. They just appear on the inside of the building. So how are they doing that?
Me.
Oh, there you go. That's another question. The world is filled with these unusual questions that are not, there's no answers to them.
Ah. You're crazy. I'm definitely gonna have to come and take a look.
That's where you start, right there.
Of course, what you told me is just elating, and I can't believe I didn't know about it before.
Yeah, well, just think you've been out here in the world all this time. And here is the world out there, very, very frightening. So we'll help keep you safer.
Of course, I tell you, you've got yourself a good evening, and thank you for teaching me the truth.
Seas to you, beware the shimmer.
Well, I actually have a work to do here because I'm a builder and they pay me to build them a kitchen. But yeah,
Alright.
Right. Good luck. Don't let them float away.
Oh.
Oh, we made it back safely.
Oh, we're fine. The most worrisome thing here was the carriage.
Okay.
I won't ask where you got these, all right? I was born for this job. That's what my boss says when I'm thinking about quitting anyway.
Oh, they have the loading pallets, yeah.
Do what? Load-in pallets?
Hmm? I don't know if Elias can make those.
I think I can make those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think there's a couple of them already made, if I'm not mistaken. But I can make a hanger that they hang on.
Okay.
I can make the box, and I can make a hanger to hang them from, I believe. But I'm not sure about the pallets. I think I can.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if anyone needed them. If you want them, I can try.
Yeah, I just seen them on the ships, but I'm not really sure how they work.
I'm not either.
Did you see anything in the shop?
No, I already had those books.
Okay.
Oh, I did buy that novel book.
Ooh, a novel.
I don't know if I need to ask or not. Clockwork up there.
No, not a clockwork. Don't tell Elias there's clockworks here.
What is this?
There's animals for sale in here. They're selling snacks in here.
It's half bunny.
That's our ship out there. Didn't mean to buy that. I was just trying to. I double clicked. Some more novels.
Oh.
More books.
Howdy.
Have you?
I don't think recently.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
That shop seems haunted for some reason. Check out
Hello?
they're
Do we have
looking for
spare
you.
8 silver?
Do what?
Do we have spare silver?
Oh yes. How much you need?
Just 8 if you have it.
Ice cream. Cream.
The poster here is saying they're recruiting people.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
They want you. It's a
No,
new
they don't.
recruit.
No, they don't. They don't.
Uh-oh.
Not. Down by.
Hello. Have you
Hello.
seen anyone that lives here, perhaps?
They've gone to the trade fair.
Oh, I see. Alright, thank you.
That's all.
I keep hearing Boggert, but I'm not sure where she's at.
Yeah, I don't see her.
Big place.
Yeah.
Well,
Hold it.
me and Tansy found the kitty cat room. We were just down there looking.
Kitty Cat Cafe?
No. I can show you. I expected more cats based on all the signs and stuff, but up here is the cat that owns all of this town.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I wondered who owned the town, and now I know.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little obstacle course here.
Mm-hmm.
What? The dead end.
Why did you come in here for? A lot. Can scavenger hunt this town and you have to find something? Yeah.
We got one of those oddity ships over there.
A what? A what?
One of those oddity ships. One that Edgar got us outside the museum.
Yes, Edgar. Thank you so much for our strange little vessel that you got us with the face on the front of it. It looked like it was so very hungry for things. I almost tried to feed it.
Yeah.
We've been meaning to try to get that thing out and about. We want to take you out on it. We'll do a little sail around.
Okay.
Alright, I think it's time, Boggert. We gotta get home.
Yeah, we gotta get home.
Mm-hmm. There's no one here anyhow. They all abandoned the town.
The ship is just on the other side of this.
Uh-oh.
What? What do you see?
Nothing?
Something.
I need to go in my head for a moment. If anybody wants to start us in that direction, I should be back in a second.
Alrighty.
There's a dolphin right here in the port. I've seen a dolphin so close to the shore. Ooh, it's following us now. was an interesting place. I didn't imagine that it would be as large as it was. I've seen a lot of big places, though. Must be a lot of people live there.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Right?
You want to go?
I can if you need me to.
Yeah, the wind is turning, so yeah, you can.
Oh, it's time. It's always when you're headed home.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of buoys out here.
Yeah.
I feel like they connect to the next island somehow. There's a buoy way over there on the port side between us and the island.
Said trade in food something?
For this ad, that's advertising.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you want to reach the most people, you just put your buoys way out here in the ocean. Put a buoy at another island and it says, "What are you doing at this island?" We're way over here.
The museum is over on the northwest side.
That's right. We start at the free port with a buoy and it says, "You're almost there. BoggOdd Oddities Museum, north of here." really bad-looking storm on the port side, way off on the horizon. I was afraid that was the way we were headed, straight into the storm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lay my head down for just a moment.
Okay.
So what kind of recipes did you get to read in the cookbook?
I got some nice dessert recipes. Let's see here.
Ooh. We got some tree seeds, so hopefully we can plant some trees in town that don't look like the small coconut tree. I don't know if Edgar's seen. Don't know if Edgar's seen the small coconut tree.
No.
It was a little squirmy little tree about as high as I am, and gave coconuts.
Oh.
Looked like almost like a twig.
Mm-hmm.
There was boxes on both sides.
Oh. I did not prepare for this journey at all.
Approaching shimmer. Okay, buddy, check.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Agatha?
Looks like she has her head rested on the couch still.
Oh, good. She didn't get Stanley. Stanley, you on here? Stanley.
That would be something, wouldn't it?
Now it wants to shift in that direction. We thought we lost poor old Stanley. Luckily he was able to see the ship while he was bobbing up and down in the water.
Yeah, that's real fortunate. He sounds so shaken up about it when you talk to him.
What happened? Did he fall overboard?
Yeah, we went through the shimmer and he fell overboard, and so we tried to go along the shimmer to find him, and next thing we know it, he got on board and he grappled on for dear life, and the shimmer figure kept trying to pull him off all the way back to the port.
Mm-hmm.
He was in trouble. It was really bad.
I think that's why he's taken to the barn so much lately.
Yeah, that's right. Not wanting to get on the ships anymore.
Mm-mm.
Well, there's a strange, ominous glow to the island.
Oh yeah, that does look kind of strange, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I was wondering if it was, trying to get foggy. You know how it is, Boggy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the wheel. It's foggy boggy.
That's right. Watch the large rock out here. Ugh. Deadly rock. The lighthouse lights up that mountain really well in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed when you're coming into the port, the whole island is dark except that one mountain is glowing brightly. It's a good spot for the lighthouse, I think.
Looks like
Yeah, I think it
Elias is
was.
back home.
Ooh, Elias.
It's quite choppy.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it slow and easy.
A real mess.
Hey, what's a poppin'?
Hello.
Welcome into a Five of Torches, the only town where we build around your, ship when you dock here.
Yes, we do.
'Keep it coming. You're only like 4 months away at this point.
Oh, perfect.
Closer.
Right? Hey.
4 months later, we're here.
Here. Wahoo.
How's it going?
I'm doing well. How are you?
just lost the race, so you know, kind of bummed.
Elias won again, didn't he? Elias, that's the
Technically, but you know, technically I was in the town first, but technically he
knew
took the
this.
island first, so you know.
I knew it was Elias again.
I kind of tricked him.
What?
I said 1, 2.
Oh yeah, what the balls? I
Go.
wasn't even. My ship was not. We were standing on the dock. I was nowhere close. I had to run to my ship, spin it around, open the sails in the junk. What the balls?
Now he got.
Dancy, you made it sound like you never go out anywhere. You've been going out like every night. What the balls?
No, I think that's the first time I've been out in a while.
Oh yes, we took her on her adventure. We got to see a clockwork hunting on a jungle island.
Yeah, you went to Dead Man's Cove or some junk. That sounds dangerous.
That is dangerous.
Actually, we didn't ever make it there. Someone interrupted the tour, interrupted our voyage for a tour.
Then they told us to come elsewhere.
Yeah, we went to
So
Twin
you giving
Rivers.
a tour now?
Oh no.
That's cool.
How are you today, Mr. C?
Yeah, yeah, I guess. I brought other stuff that I'm supposed to bring, but I can't hold other stuff, so I gotta like give a lot of stuff to a lot of people.
All right. Toss it out. We'll take it.
Yeah, what did you get? Did you bring the potatoes so the citizens of
Yes.
Five Torches could be happy?
And the green.
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, also. Those are both on my ship because I'm holding all the colors in the world, like a kaleidoscope in my pocket. And so I gotta like swap them out. I'll be right back.
I understand how that goes.
An artist is always an artist, right?
An artist's work is never done.
The paint never dries. Well, it does, maybe.
Sometimes it doesn't, I suppose. It's got a lot of oil in it.
I was gonna bring the paintings with me, but I don't have a lot of storage, so they would have got wet in the rain.
Not wet.
Oh, did he bring more?
I think so.
Okay, one for you. Wait, is that right? Yeah, I think so. And a one for you. 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 Ta-da!
Thanks.
All right. We got it.
Yeah. Now I gotta go get the colors back, but yeah. What the boss? What the boss is this?
And one for you. Thank you so much for bringing potatoes.
And from the greens.
It really helps us
No
out.
problem. I'm gonna make a custom. Wait, who's he? I'm going to curate a custom painting for Elias, but I got some other designs if you want to take a look.
Sure. Let me put these greens away though first.
Just hand them to me and I'll take care of them for you.
Okay, thank you.
Elias, did you put your second win in your book? Are you keeping a little book of your wins?
Oh,
I
that's a
think
good
I'm
idea.
gonna start with starting and stopping and grids and wind and storms and cannonballs.
That's right.
They tried to shoot my pipes off a while ago.
Not again.
Yeah, I got blowed up a little too. I hope I have enough stuff. It's fine though. It's good.
That should be fun.
No, there's no fiber here. Sure. I believe you.
Did you want to work on the tradition for Tansy first? Or do the one for me first?
So, I got a lot that I've already like cataloged and stuff. I just gotta hand them over, but I don't know if you got a time to like look at them. Okay, cool. So how's the art trade been going? Oh, nice.
Pansy, did you need any easels? I can make easels. Alright, okay. Oh, you're welcome.
Jeez. Goes in that one. Jeez. That one. C. Goes in that one. Very good.
I got a saddle and a cannon for those 7 silver.
Oh.
What?
I accidentally bought that. I'm not sure if you like that to armor or not.
Yeah, that
So,
might be good while I'm taming.
yeah, I was looking at the booth and wasn't paying much attention and accidentally purchased it because I had all the coin in my pocket.
Okay, then you get this one.
What in the world am I going to do with that?
No, what am I going to use it for?
I'll
It's
put
just
it
so
in the...
cheap.
We can put it in the shop and sell it, I guess. Get the coin back.
I paid 5 silver for it.
Okay. So sell it for 4 silver or 6 silver.
Yeah, something like that.
Not even.
We just got back from meeting a strange clockwork in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I mean, if you want to try to recruit her for the town, I won't, stop you. I just...
No, no. I know that she probably has somewhere that she has in mind. It's
honestly,
fine.
If she wakes up again.
If she ever wakes up, we know how it
Just
is.
like this ship at the end of town. If they
Oh,
wake up again.
They all come here to die, Mr. Owen. She's
well,
probably already gone now.
Her ship was not here when I arrived last night, so she went somewhere and then came back. I think the problem is she just wakes up a bit later than all of you.
We'll have to build around it.
Yeah, we will. I'll get started on it tomorrow, Mr. Owen. Don't worry.
Yes, maybe one of those nice little tombstones that says "RIP" on it, and then build over it.
Who in the world is Rip? That's a terrible name.
Oh, so good evening, Mr. Owen. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine, I suppose.
That's good.
Tansy got a new recipe book.
You did?
Which one?
It gave me some more desserts.
Oh, very nice.
I did pick up a more exotic cookbook, but I need to find that culinary arts book too first.
Yes, I haven't been able to find that one.
You could ask that Jack that was here today. He said he would help us with whatever we needed. You said you were taking a painting to him, right?
Oh yeah, I do need to do that. That's a good idea.
Now you make sure to tell him you're with us and that he said write down anything you need. So you tell him you said I need that book.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right.
Oh, speaking of paintings, I forgot I was in the middle of something. Sorry.
Sure, that's fine.
Now, if we could only get rid of the hum.
Oh no, not the hum. It's horrendous.
That reminds me. I think we need to go to the courthouse and start registering the trademark for some of the common phrases that Mr. C, or Mr. Pierre, whoever probably want to address him, says, since we can throw it back in his face whenever he tries to charge us for this noise.
So it's trademark, what's a poppin'?
Right. Or we could file a harassment complaint.
That's right. It's been days now. It's been almost an entire week now.
Now, if noise is coming from the bottle, and the bottle is being planted all around the islands, isn't that littering?
Mr. C said he controls all these bottles somehow.
Well, in that case, it definitely is harassment.
And isn't inside of each bottle has a map that takes you to a treasure. Now, if that's the case, Edgar, have you been on any of those treasure maps lately?
Yeah.
And can you describe them?
Usually
yeah.
happen.
Yeah. Stuff is coming out of the ground.
What?
Not very friendly, and you have to put them back into the ground.
And are they trying to kill you?
Yeah.
That sounds dangerous.
That sounds like...
That's endangerment.
That's endangerment, manslaughter.
Oh my goodness.
I think we have a true case here, Mr. Owens.
Sorry, what?
You were saying about the bottles. If Mr. C is planting the bottles around the islands, and if it has a map inside of the bottle, and the map takes you to a place where someone's getting injured or hurt or killed, isn't that
murdered?
Yeah, murdered, manslaughtered. Additional charges?
Yes, I suppose.
Willful neglect.
So I think there's all sorts of things we could take him to court for, and and then settle. Just to have him, not charged for.
But then again, it could be a conflict of interest since he's on the council of Five Torches.
No, he's not on any council.
Oh, I thought he was.
Who has put him on any council?
That's what he says.
Oh, that's what he says, yeah.
Is that not true?
There's no document saying that it's true.
No.
Council? I didn't even know we had a council here.
Well, I suppose we could officially form one and then just not invite him to it.
We're just a loosely associated group who acts as the council. But we all know who the members are and who the members are not.
But apparently it's not entirely true, because he kept saying he was a member of the council, and I believed him after all, but he does have a building here.
He doesn't own that building now.
It's rented.
He's only renting.
Is he paying his rent?
Paying fiber.
Oh. That's something then.
Harassment. We start with harassment from the constant noise, and Tansy can be the one to put forth the claim because she lives between two of the bottles.
Yeah, there you go. Although that might be a bit of a conflict of interest, as I believe they do have some partnerships together.
That may be true.
Oh, a tangle web we weave.
Right.
That's more on Mr. C than it is on Tansy, though. He's the one that owns the songs, and he's the one that's putting forth some sort of claims on them, and he's the one that's doing business with Tansy. I don't know that's on her.
So, Mr. Owens, did you see Boggert's elephant picture over there on the billboard?
Oh, yes, I did see that. Quite creative, really. Did Tansy paint it?
She did. I told her, I said, that's a marvelous representation of me.
Yes.
Just as the elephant gets ready to partake of poor old Boggertha.
It's got its mouth open. It's ready to swallow. It's going to lift me. I was there. Edgar, I was there. I sat on the trunk of an elephant, and Tansy remembered everything, every detail of what it looked like. And then she put it on the sign over there. If you go look, you can see it's me there on the trunk.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, it is.
Swing on over to Out of the Lion's Art Gallery.
It is really good. The text is a bit...
Edgar, I did notice you made quite a bit of coin in your gamble shop.
Yeah, they bought almost everything.
Yes. Where do you get those more expensive pouches from?
From the treasure underground.
That's what
I do believe I have a treasure map for this island as well. Maybe we can do that tomorrow.
Ooh, that would be good.
Oh yes. Now that I can ride a bear, if we have any extra ones.
I think so.
I can ride a bear as well. I've trained myself. Yeah, I did. Boggert was reading a book on it, and I just looked over his shoulder.
Okay.
Did you see what I did in the shop, Mr. Owen? I put some eggs and milk in a barrel and put a book in the shop selling 1,000 eggs for 20 silver, 1,000 eggs or 1,000 jars of milk for 20 silver.
Oh, yes, I did. It's a clever idea, actually, with the labeling, with the signs like that. I wasn't aware those types of signs existed.
You gotta put a little more in there, 'cause it doesn't last as long as you think it does sometimes. Don't know how it works with things like the fish, if it gets the salt all over it while it's in there, or if it's able to stay out of the salt.
The preserving barrels, they seal really well against the moisture, and so the salt doesn't really soak into the product. Works quite well.
Stays dry in there.
Yes, the problem is that the most demand that I have on the sea right now is for prawns, and they're a bit. Well, I can probably gather 2,000 a day when I go out and really focus on getting them, but I usually sell about 1 to 2,000 a stop, so I don't really have a lot of extra to sell here.
Oh, that's fine. That's
Oh, that's perfect.
I suppose if I did upgrade to a galleon, I could acquire a lot more prawns.
My goodness.
How many fishing nets can you put on a galleon?
Well, I believe a total of 6. I would probably do 4 fishing nets, a diving platform, and a whatchamacallit, a crab pot arm, or whatever they call it. Well, nice. You can come into the circle here. You don't have to stand so far away.
Right there.
Oh, well. I didn't...
There's a circle.
Well, that's, all right.
Closer to the circle, you're too far away now.
All right.
Alrighty, so the plan is to get a galleon?
Well, I do have 2 potential places I could get one for relatively cheap. But galleons, when I say relatively cheap, I mean bare bones, I could probably get one for 10 gold. If I wanted it fully designed, probably closer to 20.
My goodness.
Oh, yeah.
I could help you build some walls and things if you want to put it together yourself.
Are you actually able to build galleon planks, galleon frames?
No, but I can build like the ceilings and stuff.
Oh, fair. Well, that was the thought that I had, is if I did purchase a galleon, one, I would have to get rid of the stone, maybe.
Good times. We're doing small circles today. They're in fashion now.
I was just going to say this is a very small circle.
Squeeze on in here. Everybody's breath smells fine except Boggert's. She had some
anchovies.
Yeah, the anchovies.
Oh.
They're called anchovies. They're very hard to get down. There's the little tiny bones in there. Someone fed me something today. They called it anchovies, and it came on top of a piece of bread. It was oil-soaked bread with little tiny dead fish on the top. It's not...
They called it Ziza or something.
Zai, I think.
Azu, I think. That's the name of it.
It really wasn't terrible once you took the little fish bits off.
Fish snazoo.
Yeah, someone in the tour didn't want. Was so hungry and was begging for food, and that was the only thing that was offered, and they said, "Nope, I don't want it."
Oh wow.
The group that came for the tour was Twin Rivers.
Nice. Speaking of food, Tansy, do you need any more turnips, carrots, or potatoes?
I'm sure I could use some turnips and carrots. I think we just got a few potatoes in.
We got about 1,000. But I'm sure you said that you have a huger demand for potatoes.
Yeah, probably.
Fair, but I might head up to the apothecary at some point. I want them to identify something for me. But I know that I can purchase really cheaply there potatoes, turnips, and carrots. So if we need some, just let me know.
Okay, yeah, I would take more.
Is there a ship out there, or would the storms just
There is a
bear
ship. Ship going between the rocks over there.
Going to the island over there.
Already passed, I see.
It was raining. Not anymore.
Yeah, we worked up a deal with Mr. C. He was. We told him that the citizens of Five Torches would like to see potatoes and greens, and he says, "Well, I'm not a trader," and he said, if you want to keep your citizens happy, you would bring potatoes and like it.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, here, take these. Boggert, I don't know if you need them or not. Not even sure if they'll grow here for you, but worth a try.
Yeah, I can try. The potatoes and the carrots are very finicky on this island.
Right.
It seems the temperature is a little too warm for it.
Warm, you say?
A tiny bit.
Hot enough to knock the fish smell out of your mouth here.
I suppose.
Can you smell it, Mr. Owner?
Oh, well, now I can. Oh, my.
That's because you ate those little fish.
A little tiny dead fish. Last they put them on a piece of oil-soaked bread. It was the weirdest thing. Fish
Doesn't sound very good.
No, it wasn't.
Do we have any of that gum substance? It's kind of chewy. Maybe you could chop up some mint and throw it in there and give it to her.
Chewy gum.
That's an interesting idea.
We do have some gum and mint, and so I don't know how you mix those two together.
We could hand out a little gum here and there to people. We could do the fishberry jam mixed with a gum for a nice.
Oh yes, that sounds like excellent.
That's wonderful. I like the idea.
Well, I think that might be going down the wrong course, really. Maybe try a different path of something not fishberry jam.
Maybe onions and gum.
Got the garlic in the town.
Yeah, we could try that too.
What about like cardamom or mint or something not fishy?
Well, there's those options as well.
I'm surprised you would be against fishy things.
Yeah, that's just.
Now we're boosting your business. Yes, you can sell that little caviar stuff that people doesn't seem to want to buy too much of.
could tell him I have tiny dead fish on a piece of oil-soaked bread if you'd like to taste it.
But the only place I can sell the caviar is to the Navy, and I'm pretty sure that the Lords eat a gallon a day.
You know, Elias is a lord now. You're standing right beside one of them.
Oh,
wow.
Well, Elias, Lord Elias, I see. Would you like to purchase 20,000 units of caviar?
No, thank you. It's kind of icky.
It's out of fashion now. The lords are not doing the fishberry jam anymore.
Well, I certainly hope not.
So if we have a lord in town, shouldn't we have a some type of festival or a ball?
Oh.
Yeah, well, you'd have to build a ballroom, I suppose.
Oh no.
We could have it here on the village green.
Good. An open-air ball.
Oh, we got some new trees coming in too. We found the vendor that sells the seeds for the trees, so we
know where to get them now. So we'll get them as we need them. The little tiny tree seeds that grow really fast. They grow in any kind of surface, it seems like.
It'd be nice to have some shade.
It would. It's very hot here.
Yes, I suppose. Yes, you could put up all sorts of fancy lights. You have hire, one of the musicians out on the seas to come and do the music for it. You could call it the Ball of the Commons. Invite all the common people.
But Elias is a lord, then he can't come anymore.
Well, no, that would be the thing. It would be a lord embracing the common folk. It would be great PR.
It's true.
Well, Mr. Owen, I'm not really a lord. I'm just a duke.
Oh, a duke?
What?
Oh, wow.
Who told you that? I saw that piece of paper myself.
I'm pretty sure that's what it says.
Oh.
Isn't a duke technically a lord, though? I mean, lord is more of just a title of respect for someone that holds a royal title, isn't it?
Yeah, it's high ranking.
But I suppose we could call it the Duke's, the Duke's Ball for the Common.
Oh.
No? No, all right.
might as well call it the Commoner's Ball. Or should we say Peasant's Ball?
We could say something better than all this. We could say something like, it could be the You're a Lord Today ball, you know? Everyone's a lord ball. Instead of saying, well, you're so common, we're going to do a common ball. We'll say it's a lord's ball, but you're a lord for the day. That sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll think on it. We'll think on it. No one has mentioned Tansy's beautiful new shoes.
Oh, don't make a habit of looking at people's feet, to be honest, but yes, those are nice.
Agatha made them for me.
They're beautiful. I'll let Tansy decide how to dye them, though. Her feet were getting very hot here. Mine were too. I started to have her wear one of my shoes and I wear one of her shoes. We just swap one each. Give her my left shoe and she gives me her left shoe. It's a sign of friendship.
I thought you were going to say she gives you the right shoe and you give her the left shoe. Then I was going to say, how do you walk in them?
Well, that's easy. You just walk in a circle then, right?
Probably, yeah.
It's to confuse people. People come along, they see a pair of tracks walking along, and all of a sudden they only see 2 left feet or 2 right feet. And then me and Tansy walking along, we make sure to crisscross our paths and stuff, confuse those trying to follow us. It all makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's getting late.
Yes, probably. Did you have a lot of business today at the museum?
We had a nice tour today.
I heard there's a...
We make this week, Boggert. We made a pretty good amount of gold in a week.
Yeah, I believe so. I think we made several gold. I think Twin Rivers was mighty kind to us.
Yeah. We had another tour that was very kind, very generous to us as well.
Yeah, a little farmer couple on a date. They were nice to us.
Yeah, they did a commission too.
Then we had a big tour group the other day. It was a special tour group. They came through, they gave us a lot of coins. A special off-hours tour.
All my vitamins are breaking down.
$2:30, I think. Boggert.
Yes.
Time is the party tomorrow.
2:30.
2:30 tomorrow. Party time.
And a birthday party for 3.
For 3 people. 6 Clockworks goodbye. And then some other things. We're not sure what yet. Got wrapping paper and some little boxes. We're gonna wrap some stuff.
I better go and see if he's ready to paint my painting.
Ooh, he's painting you one. Oh my goodness.
Yes. I purchased a Nelson Falstaff tradition.
That's because you're moving up in the world, Elias.
I gotta like fancy stuff now.
Yeah, that's part of it. Part of the rules when you're moving up. Becoming a lord, you have to start to like the fancy things and start to collect specialty art pieces and stuff. It's what you do.
I don't want any of the fish jam.
God, the fish jam.
He'll try it, and one day he'll love it. He'll want it on hardtack too. You got to make sure he has hardtack ready.
A little dead fish laying on a piece of oily hardtack. That's the worst.
I need to go grab some food.
Apparently you made him hungry, surprisingly.
It's all the talk of the fish bread jam and the little tiny fishes.
Well, I guess it's time for me to retire for the evening.
Yeah, I guess it's time.
Yes, I suppose I will as well.
Speak to Edgar before I go, though. Good night, everyone. It's good to see you all.
Yeah, have a good evening.
As well, I'm glad we got out and got to see the clockwork in the woods.
Yeah.
Good night.
Have a
Not
good
Boggert.
Let's see here. It's a pretty ship.
It is. He said it's a pretty ship.
I guess. It's got a bunch of junk hanging off the sides.
Yeah, it's good to see it heading in the opposite direction as I run and retire for the evening. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Tansy. That's fine. That's one the customers will see the most.
Saddle, and I can't make saddles. I don't know if you can.
I cannot, but we have quite a few over in the barn. What kind do you need?
Let me look. The little label says a general saddle. I don't know what general saddle is.
Okay.
There's a little label on here, and it says it's crafted for Shire horses only. I don't know if that makes any difference.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that I've seen a bear with a cart on it. Except
No.
I did see a vendor at the Freeport sold a book that taught you how to make the saddles, but I got a feeling it's going to probably be in the armor category.
Yeah. This one looks like the one we have already, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay.
That should work on a horse.
That's for the cart as well.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
We'll try it out different ways and see.
Wow, they are big. The loading pallets.
Oh my. All right. Well, we'll put it wherever we need to. Is fine.
Yeah, I don't know if we need it.
But we'll have it. I just want to know it's available. That rack, I'm not sure if it has an arm that hangs on the side of the ship, or if it's just a box, or if you get both. I can't tell.
Let's go take a look.
About that.
Can you look inside the box?
I can. Uh-oh.
Boggert.
Oh, I can look from here.
It's very similar to the fishnet. And you have to kind of look when it throws it up on the fish. You have to look at the wood here.
Okay.
Well, I was looking over there, because when I looked here, it didn't want me to look in it for some reason.
This guy's already sweeping it down for you.
Yeah. He's a hard worker.
Yes.
Okay. Did you need anything else before I head in?
No, I don't think so. Anything you need done?
Did you need any more of those boxes? I can make them for you. I just wasn't sure how they worked.
No, that's fine. I was in the same way. I didn't know how they work. I just was curious.
Yeah, it's hard to know sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well there's the box, and we got a saddle for you and some extra boxes for that. I think we have... Did we?
Oh, did he show you the rabbit he got?
We only have one horse. The horse that pulls the cart.
We have one Shire horse, yes.
You're welcome to take that horse anytime you go out, Edgar, if you need it.
Yeah. I'm just afraid to lose it.
I will find another one if you lose it, Edgar. It's not a problem.
It needs training as well. It's hasn't been schooled for anything.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll use it here just to put stuff in and move it around, but you're welcome to take it wherever you like.
Okay, yeah.
I know you're out collecting stuff. You said you had brought home some more stuff for us, so I want you to have what you need.
Mm-hmm. If there's anything you need, just let me know. I'll see if I can find it.
Nothing in particular.
Okay.
But there's always something that comes up, you never know.
Yeah, I know we don't have metal here, so if I find some, I always take some back, but yeah.
Noticed we had a lot of iron. I'm thinking you probably brought the iron.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
That was a lot. That really did help us out.
That's good. Have you looked at the fiber?
Oh yes, I did. That was a lot of fiber. Thank you very much for that too.
Yeah, that was the bear. It's not really me.
Well, the bear's doing a really good job.
It doesn't do very good here. I've tried swiping and I don't get as much.
It doesn't like the silk very much, seems like.
We did go through quite a bit of fiber making those clockworks.
Yeah. But it's pretty easy to get both jute and... can't remember the other one right now, so... and it's pretty close by, so I can use that as well.
You know that I found the oddest thing. We planted barley, and I harvested the barley a few times, and it gave me barley, right? And then I went to pick it the other day, and instead of looking like barley, it looked like straw. I thought that was very odd.
Yeah.
So sometimes you get the barley, and then sometimes you get the rest of it. I guess the barley's only at the tips, at the end. And then occasionally you have to collect the rest of it at the bottom. And that's the straw. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's planted in the crops over there. It's very strange.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I found something that's strange. You might want to take a look at.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Just come in.
Where'd he go?
And upstairs. I'll wait here.
Oh, it's okay. You can always come in here. I'd never seen this before.
Oh, we did have someone drop us some of this at the museum.
Okay. Now you can keep it. It just looks strange, so I thought it was something for you too.
Yeah, did you find it somewhere, or did you find it in the ocean, or somewhere unusual?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take you there one day. It's pretty strange. Yeah, you need to see that.
Alright, yeah, we need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were thinking about sailing over to maybe D6 and spending a couple of days and kind of exploring next week. Maybe spend the night and stay over there for a couple of days.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't think I've been to D6 yet.
There's Storywise Cove, operating a library, and then there's some dancing goats of some sort that we need to investigate.
Oh yeah.
What are you saying?
There's some dancing goats on the northwestern island in that grid. And then the people who visited from the Storywise, they said that they were in the center island in that grid. Oh, there's a couple of spots there we need to check out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Well, we won't keep you. We know it's getting later and later.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be the end of the stream tonight. It's been a productive day. Did have a tour. Also found some books. That's going to help a couple of people. So tomorrow we do have a tour scheduled. So we're looking forward to that. So that's it for me tonight. Thanks for joining me. Have a good night.